Okay, I don't have any of this set up right now, so... Oh, my side itches so bad. Let me get this set up over here. So I was trying to live stream for a while yesterday, but the stream had went down. Is what had happened. Like, my internet had dropped again for some unknown reason. I mean, it does do that, but it was enough to bring it completely down, so that was horribly disappointing. So let me set this one up really quick. Kind of really did suck. Like, it just like brought it completely down, because it went on and then it went off and then it went on and then it went off and then it decided to stay on. Let's see. I don't know if I needed that tag in there or not. I don't want to change any of this. Yes, I was swimming around yesterday. I was really tired after the stream had ended because it was already like, I don't know, like almost 5 in the morning. And I guess I was just trying to explore, and I wound up swimming into this area here, which locked me into a world quest. So we're going to see how that goes. Okay, let's see. Like how it said no signal, and I think it's because I had it in photo mode, so it thought it wasn't capturing a game. It thought that it was just capturing a screen. Oh, I don't know why it does that. So there, I'm also curious too, because Child gave me his vision. He basically lost the power of it. And he gave it to me and told me to hang on to it. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen with this. Because he actually has electro powers too, because he has a delusion which gives him electro powers. So I'm gonna see how this plays out. I'm gonna come sit back down. I'm not really feeling too well either. My roommates ordered some stuff and I can't really have it because of a bladder disease. Like, I can't eat like pizza and stuff like that. But that was all we really had to eat, and that's all they could really order. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to deal with it. I should be alright though. I tried taking some medicine stuff before this. I don't know why my phone is loading so damn slow. I think I'm gonna have to close the app out and reopen it. I notice if you leave the YouTube app open on your phone for long periods of time like I do, it'll freeze. Like, it'll just like, it'll cease to work, if that makes any sense. Like, you have to like close it out and reopen it, otherwise it just won't do anything. Cause it's already like 7 p.m. It's already kind of late. Not really for me though. Let's see. Okay, I'm testing my mic. I always have to test it before I do this. Alright, let's put this here. So I always have my stream pulled up on my phone. So I have it like pulled up 3 times. It's on my TV, and then it's like on my laptop, and then it's on my phone. So I always have my stream pulled up so that I can watch it on multiple platforms. Yeah, because I was trying to collect these right here, the hydroculsis, because I'm only missing, I think I'm only missing, I needed 2 to level it up to level 2, and I already have a whole bunch of these, so I'm gonna hold on to those because those might be in handy later. Alright, so what I was trying to do before, I got distracted, they also have the oranges. I was originally trying to fill out this whole area. So I was trying to fill out my whole map. So I'm under the water here, so I was trying to go to each of these points, like all the way markers, and I was trying to hit all of them to open them all up. That was still my current objective, but I think I might just have to try to do that on my own time, because I'm running out of time fiddling around with other crap instead of focusing on the main story, which is what I had originally wanted to do. But the reason why I've also been going around trying to open those up is some of these things are actually limited. Like these here, these little book things. These are the Maritime Flower Rich areas. Like, this is like an objective that these don't last forever. You only have 10 days to complete them. And the ones I have completed have little green check marks on them. So I haven't completed this one or this one over here. What is this? The opera. That's the place I'm supposed to be going. Large opera house situated in Aranese that has also served as a symbol of trials and judgment, the true and the fantastical, the comedic and tragic final stage here equally. Perhaps it truly is, as an ancient Fontaine playwright once said, all the world's a stage and all of us are merely players. That's actually a saying I've heard countless times already. So yeah, I'm more curious about the main story as well. I don't know how I have this completed. I don't know, maybe I was over there at some point. I don't really remember. Because we need to catch that what they're calling the aqua bus to get over there. Yeah, see, all of Fontaine isn't all that big. It's like fairly small for that being the region that the Hydro Archon controls, but it's to be expected because if we go and look at Mondstadt, it's fairly small also. It literally ends at Dragonspine. And this is all of Mondstadt, and it's a small area too. So I feel like it looks like Focalors and Venti have the least amount of land that they govern. It looks like, because even Zhongli's land is kind of medium sized that he owns. But I want to say that Nahida's area is bigger because she has like all this forest section and then a desert section. So she actually rules more land than any of the other Archons. She has like this whole desert section, a whole entire desert, and a whole entire forest. And all he has is like this little bit of land here. Same thing with like Inazuma. It's all fairly small if you look at the size of the islands. I mean, they're all scattered apart, but if you were to bring them all together, that's a small area. So I find it funny that it seems like Nahida has the most land that she governs versus the other Archons. All of their land is fairly small. So I don't know why she owns more land than they do, but I suppose that don't really matter. Alright, so we have this little baby Oceanid. Let me give you a synopsis for the... So, we were supposed to be doing this, but this activated itself. So, it says, how petite show. So, in Fontaine, where there aren't supposed to be any Oceanids, you meet a tiny Oceanid. So, I don't know how long this will go. Sometimes World Quest lasts several hours, so I'm kind of worried about that. But we're going to go ahead and accept it, because I'm kind of locked into it. And he's just following me around. I don't know if it's a he. It's probably a she. Most Oceanids are females, actually. I don't know if anybody's noticed that, but throughout the game, all Oceanids are a female. So, I think it's a she. See, I was trying to explore this area. I was just exploring, you know, trying to figure out everything. And then it came out of nowhere. I entered a cutscene, and I was like, oh no. And once you enter cutscenes in this game, it locks you in. So I have to find a way to bring down this barrier. Alright. I don't have any power. That's why that blue orb is glowing around me. I don't have any power. Huh? Ah. It hit me, and it's sending me away. Yep. Alright. So if you get hit with that laser beam, it'll just send you away. Yeah, you can't even get close to it. Alright. Yeah, it's automated. I can't control that. Alright, let me see if I go towards this one. Yeah, that's gonna be frustrating. I'm gonna have to navigate through them. Alright. Well, that's gonna be hard because it locks onto me and sends me away. I have to find a way to deal with them. Hold on, there was one right above me. Yeah, that's really annoying. If they hit you, it just sends you back. Uh-oh. Alright, okay. What was that? Something appeared right here. Probably glitch. I need to get a power. There it is again. I'm gonna stay here for a minute and see what it is. I think that's a glitch. Oh no, wait, I can pass through these. Yeah. I'm an idiot. I forgot. You can pass through those. I totally forgot.
Submit for judgment. The wind rises.
I forgot I could pass through those. Because I've only ever did that once. Wait, so Petite Cho is a finch? Petite Cho is Petite Cho. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petite Cho. Now, let me introduce these two. I haven't asked you your names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. I'm not gonna say that. Sovereign's a name. Paimon's Paimon. Knight, Knight Sovereign and Squire Paimon. Squire Paimon, attend to my weapons. Squire Paimon, my shoulders ache. She's not my squire, we're companions. Now don't get that twisted. Although I have indeed considered getting a squire in the past, I would know. I see. My apologies, Paimon. I am Petite Cho, a member of the the adventure team. If not for your help, I might have died. Well, as Narcissus, which is Narcissus, I think is how you say that. It's supposed to be like a water dragon or something. She was telling me what it was earlier, and I forgot. I said it was a dragon of something, but like I came across this quest late at night when I was super tired. It wasn't late at night, it was like 5 in the morning, so I didn't really pay attention to it because I was squinting to see my screen because this new TV is hard on my eyes. And I think that's what she told me when I first started this. Okay, she has girdled his subordinates with the aegis of 4 Orthus, or so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours, and what's going on with this Narcissus? Well, that is how things went a long, long time ago. This was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children of the Princess Laris lived happily together here. But later the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Laris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anapolis. Or Anaposis. Narcissus filled Anaposis with bitter waters. That which we just defended was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the oh my god, the Reconista. This time we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately failed. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, we have nothing to fear. I don't know about that. I'm also getting blocked by those water things. They keep sending me back to the start and you can't get close. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you. Tradition? Well, I have defeated a dragon in the past. Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, she's beat him before. Really? You have? More than once, in fact. Did I fight more than one dragon? All we fought was Dvalin. I don't remember encountering another dragon, except for if you're talking about Zhongli. We didn't fight him. And the thing that happened in Liyue, that was like a water tentacle, bro. More than once. Really, you're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you. Good night. It seems that the time has come at last for the whatever. Adventure teams shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Laris. Come, petite child, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. Alrighty. Yeah, and so yeah, she is a girl. Like I said, Oceanids are usually always female. So they're gonna drain this water. Oh, it's a giant Oceanid. I barely was able to see it for a second. All this water, is this some kind of Oceanid magic? The defense power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. This is so tiring. Let's go help my brother L. Your brother, is he another character? Well, Petite Cho and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. IL covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus' power is waning, let's go help him. Well then, let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is like a giant Oceanid wrapped around that pillar. That is horribly, like... That is, like, threatening. Oh no, water problem. Yeah, hold on, I was supposed to hit it. Yeah, my sound broke, I don't know. I'm gonna just, I guess, to hide behind the wall. Yeah, I hate when these quests aren't voiced, because the screen goes so fast on the screen that I can't read it. So I'm not gonna try. Defensive device that can lock on and fire mist bubbles at those brave enough to enter its targeting range. Use condensed water planks or the terrain to approach and extract the hydrogranium that allows it to operate. Well, hold on. So yeah, this is what I'm trying to fill out right here. I have to actually fight that. This one's all done. Need the rainbow roses. I was trying to look for them. Okay. When they got rid of that water in here, it broke the sound, so I'm gonna just have to deal with it.
Swift and merciful.
Go! Cue the spotlight!
Squall and fury. Bow your head.
Now it broke all my sound. Okay. Read again. In those darkest of days I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. You who have come forth to uphold the cause of a justice, why I had arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to you in honor. There's no need to be so prim and proper. And introduces you and Paimon to Ellen, explains what had previously happened. Why is a Finch older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body and an iron will and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of course, of these I am proud, and that is enough. A petit cho is petit cho. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complications of all. I am most proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, what is all talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell on too much of these details. I don't know, it was probably not important. We members of the adventure team are desperate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually the mightier the will, the larger in form needed to be its vessel, and it is, in the name of Narcissus, the knight's structure is much like mine, and yet... Seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about him, this and that, but what is it really? Look up above, Princess Lyris' tower. That is Narcissus. They said it was a water dragon. It looks like a giant Oceanid holding a tower. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Isn't that just an Oceanid? Good golly gosh, the foul why would you say that? Isn't it just an Oceanid? But that is the foul dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the kingdom, and its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an Oceanid, isn't it? Well, Sovereign and Paimon, you have seen much. What then should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be like Mondstadt's Dvalin, like Leo's Ajdaha, like Sumeru's Apep. Yeah, we have met multiple dragons before. Dragons we fought before. Dvalin was okay, Ajdaha wasn't all that impressive. Apep was super impressive. I'm gonna say like Apep. A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus, inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle, very impressive. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Dvalin? What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanid. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the fell dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Ajdaha? Who became the embodiment of primal energies and Leo's enemy. I see. So it was a being as evil as Narcissus then? No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggression and is our foe. Well, but Ajdaha is from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. I've never understood that in the first place. Categories are just a social construct. There is no objective meaning. Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defies our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is wicked dragon. That is sufficient. Huh? Then what must be... Oh my god, this is... I can't read this. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petite Cho. Were you not called Petite Cho, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the foul dragon Narcissus, is that right? No, I fear, as we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him or something. Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to even see it even before Petite Cho made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus' evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? Foul Dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our Knight Sovereign, so we should be fine, even if he is present, yes? It'd be best if he wasn't home at all. It's just a little dragon. Yeah, that's our Sovereign for you. Let us move on, then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. I'll try to read it, but it's gonna screw me up because of the way it's worded, and this TV is bright and it's straining my eyes badly. I turned my brightness settings down, but nothing works. Oh my god. So before I do that, oh man, it's way up there. I'm never gonna reach that. Because the water no longer exists, you see. I was gonna get that Hydroculus. There's another one up above me too. Right in front of her up there. I could probably use Skara to get that one. What is this? Oh, I've seen this before in Mondstadt. Yeah.
The scent of treasure.
Yeah, I could probably use Skara to reach that. It's not probably, I must be able to, right? Really hope that thing don't hit me.
Behold!
Yeah, my sound is super broken. I don't know. Once that water drained, it's like the music broke. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this. With my luck, it probably is. Okay, before I do that, hold on. Let's grab this. Grab that. He flies so slow. I think... Okay. Yeah, how am I gonna do that? I got it. Yeah, my sound is broken.
Step on us!
A touch of frost!
Go!
From whence you came!
Okay, maybe I just have to go around and defeat all of them? It's not really clear too much. So we were supposed to be going down to the Oceanid over there, but then I started doing this. Well, I guess that's what it wants me to do.
Just like expected.
Oh my god, that's so questionable. Yeah, I gotta get rid of those water orbs. Let me stand here for a moment. Okay. Yeah, it broke the sound. I don't know why. When it got rid of the water, all my sound broke. Oh shit, that's limited. Okay, hold on.
Squall and Fury.
Come down, Scarra.
The wind rises.
Okay, I'm gonna just... If he would have been faster, I would have been able to do it, but he was so slow. That's gonna be hard. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I've turned my my colors down, and it's like I even have the thing set to like. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to normal. See if that's a little easier on my eyes. Probably not. Kind of took that brightness down a little bit, but I don't know.
Seems Lyney is saying some strange things again.
Like what?
It's really worrying.
Okay.
Behold!
Yeah, I broke my sound horribly. It's funny, he's doing so much damage and I don't even have a buff activated. It's kind of funny. What is this music? Okay, hold on.
One with my blade.
Yeah! Over here! Water jet be amazed!
Cry louder. Squall and Fury.
Okay. So yeah, I just have to go from one to the other and eliminate them. Though originally that's not what it wanted me to do. It wanted me to approach the tower, but I came here to do this because it kind of already started making me do it, so... It is kind of frustrating, because if you get too close to the bubble, it'll like straight up just hit you. Okay. No, that's gonna be tough. It hits me. What is the point of that? Okay. Am I supposed to just get inside it? I need Scar to fly.
The wind rises.
He was too slow. So I needed her to mount the thing. She couldn't mount it. See, it hit her because she's so slow.
Squall and Fury.
See what I mean? Come down, come down.
The wind rises.
Okay, just keep going. Just get up there. Holy shit. Scar up.
Squall and Fury.
Just get up there. Oh, this is infuriating because he's so fucking slow. Like, they need to be faster is what it is, and I can't make them jump that fast, so I can't even do it. And they fall off, so... Let's just fly. Hold on. Stay right here for a minute.
The wind rises.
I got it anyway, so... Just come down. I'm having a cheese mix, it won't work either way. Anyway.
Submit for judgment.
Step on up. Go! Yeah! Wipe out!
Behold.
Oh my god. Okay. That was really hard and annoying. Oh, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble anymore. Or bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful, it seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. You look well. This is good. These two are reinforcements then? Yes, they are. Holt, I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About the bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the three mighty subordinates Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all of the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone is well. So, Anne, who are these people again? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. New blood, like you. Okay, let us fight for Princess Lyris. Are you guys the same thing as that blah, blah, blah? Let me think. We are now the same thing. How should I put it? Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel of my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into bubble formation, and as for the rest, please don't ask. They didn't make it. Well, he's up against immense firepower, or I should say water power. What's next for you? Plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? There's no shame in losing to me. This isn't a competition. Regardless, I shall return with the sun sinks into the... Okay. Just disappears. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do something else. Okay. I think the sound is supposed to be broken like this. I could be wrong. Break these bubbles.
Piece of cake.
How am I gonna get it though? The one that was like right above me up there, there's two up there now. Because the water in this area is gone and I couldn't get them before because those bubble formation things that are still kind of there were knocking me out of the way. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I think it says they're up. The map isn't like super clear where they are. I mean, I could try just climbing a wall and see. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do. See, that's limited. I only have like 9 or so days to finish every mission in there. Not only that, every time there's a new region in game, I always spend time going around and unlocking all way markers. That way, if I have to get to a place, I'll be able to do it. Yeah, the music is broken. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that.
The wind rises.
I'm just gonna assume that it is. I don't know. I guess it's not a big deal. It's not like it means anything. It's just it's gonna sound funny. Yeah, see the water's up there. Now there's a giant water bubble right there that I swear wasn't there before. What the hell? I am still clearly underwater though. It's just like a different form of water, I guess. I think that's what they were trying to say. It was kind of confusing. I like how this baby Oceanid is just following me now. I bet you this thing becomes an unlockable. I hate when he does that. It doesn't say that it is, but I bet you this is for people who missed out on the other Oceanid event. There was another event a long time ago when Child's Banner was airing, where if you completed it, you would get a little Oceanid, like a Denia or something. I forgot her name. She would accompany you.
Piece of cake.
Oh, it just brought me to it. Okay, there's a marker where.
Behold!
Go. He can't. Yeah, there's a water barrier. It's preventing me. Don't fall, Scar. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually can't go up through it. It's a barrier. Well, shit. So you just come down. Alright, that works, I guess. I guess that's what... No, that just send me backwards. Where's the other one then? It says it's like right here, but I... Oh, okay, I see it. I'm gonna drop for it. Hold on. Why not collect them now? Because I don't want to have to try to go look for these things later. Because they drive me insane when I have to go look for them. Because you need them to level up the statue, the god statue. And they are actually really hard to find. At least for me. Took me forever to clear my Electro one. So, I don't feel like having to deal with that nonsense again. See, here's actual water here. So it's like I'm in water, but there's water above me and below me at the same time. And the water that's up there is like a different type of water that I can't cross through. It's really convoluted. There are other games that have this same concept where like you exist in a space where there's water above and below you. It's like water dimension. That's probably why my sound is broken. Like I think it's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to try to give off the effect that I'm still in water. Because all the other sounds are working. It's just I think it's supposed to be implying.
The scent of treasure.
Okay, hold on. Might as well try to explore this whole area now because once I clear this quest, I might not be able to come back here and do this. There is a way marker right there, though, that was the one I was trying to get. But I can't cross up through the water barrier, so I can't get it right now. Probably will be able to get it later. Gimme. Hold on, before I go in there, I want to see where would that take me? I thought so. Okay. Well. I wonder if it'll help me get up to that way marker, but it probably won't.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what this is, because there was another quest, like I said, when Child was released a long time ago, to get an Oceanid as a follower, like a companion gadget. I couldn't do it because I was locked out because I was stuck in another world quest that had locked me out of it. So I wonder if they just redid this to give you a chance to get another Oceanid partner. Let me look at the objective. See, when it says rewards, it doesn't say that the Oceanid is unlockable. It might be, though, because things like this usually are. Oh boy. I'm gonna need child. Hold on. Which is funny, because in this current storyline, Child lost his powers.
Keep your eyes wide open.
Okay. I might have fixed my sound. Oh, shit. Come on, Child. Hello. I did it. Okay. Oof.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
So yeah, I made you a mod last night after you left. Or I should say this morning. It was like 5 a.m., like close to 6. I only make people mods who I trust. I don't give that to just anyone. Mainly because I had a mod a while back. I don't know what their problem was. I mean, I understand they were trying to protect me, but they were like going through and basically they were like blocking people and removing messages, and they were not telling me about it. So it was causing problems because people were like, oh, you and your mods are all block happy, and I was like, well, I have somebody who was doing stuff like that, and they weren't telling me what they were doing. And they were like blocking people's messages, deleting comments, because they had the ability to do that. And they basically were abusing their power, and I got sick of it, because I had a good friend of mine that they had blocked, and that's kind of like what drew the line for me right there. Because I had a friend who I couldn't speak to for a long time, and I was like, didn't know what happened to the guy. I thought maybe he, like, something happened. And then I found out that he was blocked. I had a friend called Renso. Rensso, and he used to comment a lot, and yeah, it used to stress me out at times because I usually couldn't answer right away. And I had a person who was a mod who thought he was a problem and had blocked him, and that was like a friend that I've had for years. And ever since then, that friend kind of just doesn't even talk to me anymore, and I kind of feel like it might have put some kind of like hostility between us. He doesn't say that it does, he hasn't told me that it has, but I feel like that has. I honestly think that it has. It had to have. Because he thought that I did it. He thought that I blocked him. And it wasn't me, so. I basically kind of ruined everything.
Time for afternoon tea.
So ever since then, I'm kind of hesitant when I make people mods now. Well, not only that, a long time ago too, there was people don't understand about me and my channel. I've been harassed severely. Like, I've had people steal my profile picture, my channel name, channel description, video descriptions, even the videos themselves. They would even get onto my community posts and steal real pictures of my face, like real pictures of me, and use them as profile pictures to upload nude mods of Hanoka from Dead or Alive Venification. And not only that, like, they would steal my username and my profile pictures. Even my current one, my current profile picture is actually a Japanese ball jointed doll. A lot of people think that my current YouTube profile picture is me. It's actually a doll. It's a Japanese ball jointed doll that I call Rizunari. That's the name of the doll. I call her Rizunari. A lot of people don't know that either, but my profile picture is a doll. It's a Japanese ball jointed doll that I call Rizunari, and she's holding an Oni mask called Okan. Yeah, it's a doll that I named. I named her Rizunari, and it's like this little Oni mask that I found. So I called the Oni mask Okan. And she's holding the mask, and I used her as my profile picture because it's really unique. You can't find that image anywhere because it's a doll, and it's a doll that I have, so how could anyone have it? And I've had that profile picture since I was like 18, since I was in high school, and I'm already 30. So basically they were stealing stuff like that and harassing me, and they would show up to my live streams, and then there was like this guy who would spam the same comment like 30 times on multiple videos in the comment sections, and they would like harass me really badly. So that's when I started getting my mods to help me and stuff. And there was this one guy on a Skyrim stream. That's why I uninstalled Skyrim and don't play it anymore, mind you. Like this is why. Because I was trying to have fun and play the game, and the guy was harassing me, and then I blocked him, and then he showed up again with another account saying, "Oh, that's fucked up, you blocked me, you and your mods are block happy, I was just trying to enjoy a stream." It's like, no you're not. If you were trying to enjoy the stream, then you wouldn't have been saying crap to me. Like, he just made himself look like a total liar. And then there was like, when I was doing a Neo 2 live stream, I think sometime last year, because this is before my grandfather passed away of cancer, January of last year, because I had people harassing me over that too. So January of last year, my grandfather passed away from cancer, and I was really upset. I still am. I haven't really fully recovered from that at all. I probably never will, because he was an important figure in my life. And I had posted that he had passed, and they were like putting like laughing, crying emojis on the post, like they thought it was funny. And I even had to put down my cat. I still have her brother, but I had the cat for 17 years because she was dying. And I had to put her down in May of last year, several months later, because my birthday was in April, so we put her down like a couple weeks after my birthday. My birthday was April 5th, and we put her down like May 3rd. So that didn't give me a whole lot of time to recover. And then I had caught COVID, and also on top of that, the following month I caught it at the middle of June, and I didn't recover until the beginning of July. So I had a lot going on. I also had 7 different bacterial infections and had to go to the hospital twice, and then I recovered from all of that, and then got another bacterial infection again in November. So I was dealing with a lot, and they were showing up like spamming shit in my chat thinking it was funny. So ever since I've been through all that, I had a specific mod that was just blocking everybody. Anytime somebody said anything on a post, anytime somebody said anything on a video or a stream, they would just lash out and like instant block them. And I mean, I didn't mind at first, but then it started to get a little ridiculous, where they were just blocking everyone and anyone who said anything. Somebody could say, "Oh, I like that character, she's pretty, I like the character you're using," and they would go block. And I was like, you need to stop that. They didn't say anything wrong. They didn't do anything wrong, and you're just blocking anyone who says anything to me. I don't need that. And then we got into an argument because they're like, well, I'm just trying to protect you from people. And I'm like, well, they didn't say anything wrong. I could see if they said something wrong, but they didn't. You're just blocking everyone. And I had to like take their rights away, basically, and I even had to block them and stop being friends with them because it got so ridiculous. So now when it comes to that, I'm like really hesitant to give people that kind of ability. When you make people mods, you just give them an ability to like have control over your channel as if though they are you. And I try to be careful with that from now on, because that's really absurd. Because yeah, I've been through a lot, you know. And then like I said, when I was doing that Neo 2 live stream, there was like people that were saying, "Oh, we're from China, and you as an American, you have to defend us." And I was like, what is this? I don't want this in my stream. I don't need this. And then they were trying to say that I was saying that I was giving stuff away, that I was giving giveaways, and I'm like, where at in my chat stream information does it say anything like that? I was just trying to play the game and have fun, and they were saying that I was giving shit away and that I was false leading when I don't know what they were talking about. and there was like 5 or 7 of them claiming that they were all from China, and that I was immediately just like, it ruined everything. I had to block all of them and end the stream. So that's like a whole reason why I stopped streaming for a long time, for like almost a year. Yeah, that's what Tetsuo was telling me too. He's like, man, what's with the people who watch your stuff? What's their problem? And I'm like, I honestly don't know. There's also people that show up to my channel saying that I'm really a guy, pretending to be a girl for likes and views. There was even some guy at one point saying that I was secretly being held in a basement and that my laughs and stuff in my videos sounded forced. That everything I do and say in my videos and my streams was basically me reading from a script, and it got fucking absurd. Yeah, he's been a good friend of mine for years. He's like one of the only few people that have like my personal cell phone number, and I do text him from time to time, but not always. So I'm actually a close friend of his. That's why I didn't know if you had known that or not, because I seen you on his stream and I was like, wait, that was the same guy who was in my stream. And he goes, oh yeah, you know him too. I guess it's a small world, because a lot of people don't realize that I know him. Which is weird, you know, a lot of people don't realize I know him. It is kind of weird. This yellow and white one. Who else would I mean? Does Petite Cho look yellower to you, or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. Oh my god. Alright, don't be angry, Paimon Jack. This is the nice sovereign. Yeah. I hate when this shit isn't voiced and I have to read all of it. And that you say, then I suppose Paimon is the squire. No, come on. Why does everyone call Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon is a bard whose task is to record my adventures. No, Paimon is my companion. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usage sense, anyway. Are you, then? Some honorary knight with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, Sovereign is an honorary knight, but she got it in Mondstadt for heroically battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to the orchestra. I don't know why I did that. An orchestra. This sounds oddly similar to Kate's Resistance Front. So I don't know much about music. Wonderful. I'm a master musician. That's what Paimon wanted to say too. Kate's Resistance Front. That disorganized, untrained militia are but rabble. No, I didn't watch that one. I was only there for a moment. I didn't actually stay. We here at Akasha Jack are a collective of people who all walks of life who carry on operations. I think I only tuned in for just a moment, and then he's like, okay, that's enough for tonight. And then I was like, well, I guess he ain't streaming anymore, so I clicked off. I only clicked on for a second just to hear him say that, and then I clicked immediately off again. So I don't even think you were there at that point. He was playing Warriors Retreat 3 Ultimate, of course, because that's the game I play all the damn time. I'm basically like the queen of that game. But he was playing that, and then I guess he said he was done, or he was switching games, so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm not really interested, so I was only there for a second. The only reason why I call myself the queen of that game is because I own it 3 times. I have Vanilla 3 and then 3U on my PS3, then I have 3U again on the PS4, and I've broken my time counter on all versions. I've broken it at 999, 59, 59. So, and I also get a bunch of weird glitches and stuff. Like, there was somebody the other day, I have a glitch. I mean, I post videos like this all the time. I don't know why people don't know that. My Warriors Yorichi 3 Ultimate playlist literally has 3,338 videos in it. But it's private, so I mean, I can't blame people for not knowing. But, like, I have a video I posted the other day. I think I called it something like bringing Hanbei down from sky heaven to earth or something like that, and it was like a glitch where I got him way up in the sky, and because he has his spinner move, his R1, I had to like bring him back from the sky all the way down to the stage because he was way the hell out of bounds, and I couldn't get him back down, so I had to switch to him and then spin him back down, because it could crash my game if I don't. Because there's a formation ability called teleport, and normally when I teleport with Sanyang, because Bell Sanyang's my main, Hosanjo, so if I teleport around the stage in quick succession, it'll sometimes launch one of my allies into the sky out of bounds. And they can either come down slowly over time on their own, or you have to switch to them and bring them down. Because sometimes if they stay out of bounds for too long, they get lost. And then if you do go to switch to them, it'll crash your game. It'll blue screen it. It'll like blue screen and close the application. So when I realize they're out of bounds like that and I can see them, I try to quickly bring them down before it crashes my game. So I did a video like that of me bringing him down. And there was some person like, how did you do that? I never get glitches like that. Oh, that's impossible. And I was like, actually, no, it's not. It's just something that happens to me. I get bizarre glitches in my game all the time, and the AI acts horribly weird. So, like, it's not my fault, you know. Like, it's just my game is bizarre. I don't know why. Like, the AI acts funny too. Like, for instance, Human Neza is like a permanent stalker for me. Everywhere I go, he's just there. He follows me no matter where I go, no matter how far away I get, no matter how many times I teleport. There's times I go to like jump teleport away and it'll drop me on him or him on me, and it's like he's completely unescapable for me. And there was like some other person like, how come that never happens to me? And I was like, well, I don't know. There's something wrong with his AI code, and he's like a permanent stalker. It's like he cannot be away from me for even a damn second. And it gets pretty creepy at times. Like, it freaks me the hell out. I'll just be standing there and he just comes up on me in my face, and I'm like, holy shit. Like, it's creep as fuck. Because I usually play with the camera at a low angle, and I'll happen to like turn it up and turn it to the side, and he's like around the corner just staring at me. I have multiple videos of it freaking me the hell out. Like, even his other counterpart, Cyborg Neza, does the same shit. And they're like the only two AI that does that to me. And it doesn't make any sense to me at all. It really doesn't. It's absurd. I don't know why either. Like, I've tested it too. I've switched out like multiple characters in my team. And the other characters' AIs, they don't do that. It's only Neza specifically, and I wish I knew why, and I don't. It's just so absurd. It really is. There will always be those who desire special privileges. Didn't you put your name on your organization as well? This rabbit hole's not for me. Yeah, it is kind of funny. But I think there's some people that, because they also like that character too or whatever, they're like, that's bullshit. I'm like, well, you know what? My game has done that, because I've already had different PS4s. I've already had like 3 of them. I had my first one corrupted, then I had got another one, had it for a couple months, and then I sold it and then had to get another one, which is the one I have now. And I've already gone through multiple consoles, and he still does it. So I'm not sure if it's even his AI or if it's just something with some kind of a code with maybe my own PSN account itself. But it don't make any sense. But it happens to me constantly. Like, he's always like super close to me. He comes up in my face or behind me awkwardly, and it starts looking hella fucking wrong. I have countless videos. I call them the Lotus Prince's aggressively suggestive. I have several videos called that, and the reason why, it's for Cyborg Neza. I'll be standing like against a tree or a fence, because sometimes I'm usually like waiting for a chest to open up or something, and I'll just be standing there, and he comes up behind her and he starts trying to like fly through her, but he can't, because he's like trying to get into formation. So he gets stuck behind her, like moving up and down quickly from behind her, and I hate to say it, but it looks like he's trying to fuck her. And he does that to me constantly. And I have countless videos of him doing it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? And it's like he's the only character that does that, and it's so disturbing. There was one time he got stuck on a chest because I put the chest in between me and him because he was freaking me out, and his, like, I guess his hitbox got stuck on it, and he was doing that, and it looked like he was like trying to fuck the treasure chest, and I was like, is he ever gonna stop? It was like horribly disturbing. See, I guess his AI kept trying to get into formation, which would have been on my right. He's supposed to be like on like my back right, based on the formation I was using. So he kept trying to get there, but because he was stuck on the treasure chest, he just kept like flying into it, but it didn't look right because it kept like, the hitbox kept like pushing him back out. I mean, if you understand hitboxes and how it works, it makes perfect sense as to what was actually happening. Like, the chest has a hitbox, he has a hitbox, and they kept like colliding, and they would merge a little bit, and then once it started merging, it would like push him back out. But then he would kept going into it again, and it kept like repeating it over and over and over until I moved him myself, and it just didn't look right. And I was like, well, this is great. And he like did that for like a full minute, and I was like, well, this is gonna go on forever. And I had to like go up and like nudge him to get him unstuck because it was absurd. And like it's just so it's unsettling when it happens, and there's people that are like, what the fuck, you know, because it doesn't happen to them. Yeah, it was just so disturbing to me the whole time. I was like, are you ever gonna stop that? And I like disintegrated into madness. Like, I was just standing there and he started doing that, and I was like, what? And I lost it. Like, my mind just like fell apart at what I was seeing. I just couldn't take it. It drove me nuts. I was like, I think I need to leave right now. And I like teleported away, and I was like, thank God I don't have to be subjected to that. It gets really disturbing at times. See, like, he makes direct eye contact with me the whole time he's doing it, and I was like, I can't take this. I can't take this shit. Probably because I do like Neza. I'm actually attracted to him, and so when I see him do shit like that, I'm like, oh no. I just can't deal with it. It's so dumb. So stupid. I start dying inside. Like, it just drives me nuts. Like, some of my reactions are funny. That's why sometimes, because like I said, people always assume that I'm a male. So when I do videos like that, I think there was one time I like freaked out and I made like some kind of a moaning noise, because it was me getting startled. Like, he scared the shit out of me. And there was somebody who made a comment. They were like, I was not expecting that voice from this video. And I was like, well, that's what you get for assuming. I hate when people do that. Also, yeah, his moveset is fun, but I feel like Human Neza's is faster. Like, he has like the best moveset in the entire game. His moveset, like his fucking spear twirl is like the fastest shit. It's also the easiest to use out of all movesets in the game, especially in Warriors Uchi 4 Ultimate. I can go on to like Chaos difficulty. It only takes like 1 or 2 spear twirls and I could insta-kill anything in that game. It's absurd. I also have him built like a truck, so... But it's even actually said that he's actually a powerhouse. He's actually a powerhouse. That's his actual definition. If you look at what he's actually built like. Human Neza specifically, they said he's built like that for a reason. But I think he is fastest. Like, his moves come out immediately. His spin twirl is like almost unblockable. And even if you do guard it, like the last spin, the final twirl will always guard break you, and even the first one will insta break you also. So it can be hard to counter against. Also, all of the other characters in the game combined, like especially in 3 Ultimate, all of their movesos are guardable, but when it comes to Human Neza with his Yin Yang Sphere, that is not guardable at all. You cannot block it. But when it comes to like Cyborg Neza, even Shushu, you can actually block and guard the entire Muso, which is funny. I have countless videos of me just guarding the whole damn thing, and it's hilarious. Especially with like Xiangwei, who I call Shokai. The reason why I call him by his Japanese name is because when you say Shokai, people think you're talking about Jiangwei, because Zhangwei and Jiangwei sound the same. But Zhangwei is the one with the flying swords from Jin. So Zhangwei, you can block his Muso too, like the whole damn thing. When he sends the swords up through the ground, you can actually block that, but you have to guard before it hits. And a lot of people don't realize that. But because I mess around with those games so much, I pretty much know exactly how the AI works and how and when to guard, because each of their Muso points actually have individual hitboxes. Especially with Shushu, with his Muso, his one on the ground, which is called Flash Cut. Each one of the slashes have an individual hitbox, and you can actually guard each one if you time your positioning correct. A lot of people don't realize that, but because I study and analyze the moves and everything, they have individual hitboxes for each slash. It's separate from itself. So he has like about 30 different hitboxes that go off in one thing, and you can actually guard all of them. It feels like 30, but when you actually listen to it, when it hits, when you guard, it hits you about 15 times. So you have to be careful with that crap if you don't guard it correctly. But I'm somebody who studies the Musos, and you listen for the sound design and everything, and you can tell where the hitbox is coming from. It's very weird. Like, it's almost like you can hear a slash in the wind. Like, the air cuts before it hits you, and it's kind of funny. We're pressing me, what the hell? I can trouble you all to stop for a second. Heard it up, see you around. So bright. Even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris, oh my god, let us shake hands then. Fucking water creatures having a fucking soap opera fight over here. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these are replacements for hands, then we shall do more. Or we shall do so. Yeah, I play on the PS4 version though, but it should still be the same, honestly. I have people who ask me stuff about it all the time. Like, even if you go to Gauntlet mode on the Chur-B stage, your characters will actually get stuck by, like, some kind of a break on the ship that prevents their AI from crossing through it. And it's really absurd. So if you take them out there, if they get passed onto the ships and you stop in a corner and you just stand there, their AI will break and shuts itself off. And their Muso lines will break also and disappear. And if an enemy happens to come up and hit them when their AI is broken, the game doesn't know what to do with it, and it'll teleport them off the map, like way off the map. And if you try to switch to them when they're out of bounds, because it teleports them away, it teleports them off the map because it thinks it's an anomaly, it thinks that it's something that shouldn't be there, so it tries to delete them, and it'll drop them off the map. And if you switch to them, it'll blue screen your game and crash it. It'll like close the application is what it does, and it gives you like an error code. And then you have to like reload the game up again. So I tell people to be careful with that crap. To be careful with it, because it will crash you. It's done that to me countless times. I call it the demon glitch. A lot of people don't realize that's where that originated from. If you ever hear me say, "Oh no, it's the demon glitch," that's what I mean. The demon glitch is like something that comes and wipes out everything. It takes things away. And there's also main other characters, like Tamama one time tried following me across the ship and her AI broke. When they get to a certain point, it like turns their AI off, and she froze. And I was like, "Look at you, you can't even hit me." And then she just like blinked, disappeared, and I was like, "Yup, demon glitch got her. She has been eaten by the demon tentacle monster." And then I tried finding her on the map, and she was like completely gone. It just like deleted her. She got hard set deleted. It was the funniest shit. There's been times too where characters hit me once and then the game's like, nope, and it blip deletes them. Like there's one time like Lu Jun tried to like spin sword dash at me, and like his swords collided with me, it hit me, as soon as he landed, he like disappeared because he got caught by it. And I was like, well, that's how you deal with that. Sometimes I lure them to that point on purpose because I know they'll get teleported away. It's so funny. It's hilarious. I'm like, oh, I don't have to deal with that anymore. It's hilarious. So Oceanid child's flying away. So apparently they're all fighting over something. I'm not even paying attention to the plot because it's kind of absurd. This is just a world quest. I don't even have to do this. It's just something they locked me into. Let's see. Knock it off, or we're going to start this all over again. Is there anything I need to do? Let's just try to be helpful instead of accusing. Allow me to speak first, then, honored knight in Paimon. Concerning this tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? I'm gonna just question mark. After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausius. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been unable to taint anything within. That's more or less our situation. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true, Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade. But with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother L can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 in one go. A most vivid example, thanks for your explanation, dear Petite Cho. Their names are absurd. Well, I hope you understood now. Not at all, in fact. I'm gonna just say yeah. What did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. Alright then, Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for Princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom and create underlings unnumbered, and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt down the adventure team members and seize the treasure that should have been ours, or in our hands. Wait, should have. Before we had another older brother, Nay. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him, okay? We were very good friends. I hate that dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good, but I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like L. We're sorry for your loss, okay? But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of the Orchestra Jack obtained some key intelligence that allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really, you have now. Of course, it's right over there. Yeah, I can't break through that water barrier, though. Like, basically, it's like this place where there's water above me and below me, and I'm in the middle of it, which I can walk around, but I'm technically still underwater. It's really hard to understand. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. It was there that he hid the treasure. With an irony, it seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the scenery below, I said that horribly wrong, and now has been in the habit of looking up, and there the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petite Cho and I'll take us up there. Very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Yeah, sure, okay. But before we ascend, we need to deal with the... What is that fucking sound? What the fuck was that? Somebody having some fucking sparkler fireworks under the water? They're like, yo, let me whip out my firecrackers, hold on. I want to celebrate the water! The fuck was that? Either that or somebody's munching on some fucking late chips in the background. I don't know if you heard that. It was like... What the fuck? You could still hear it faintly, like some kind of like fireworks or something. Sounds like crackling. The fuck? There's 3 of them, bubble formations. If that's the case, we've already taken them out. That's our mighty knight for you. Okay, the shame is that I was unable to watch the battle between you and the 3 royal blades of Narcissus in person. They were super weak. It was a grinding battle. I'm gonna just say they were weak. Let me get closer for a minute. Hold on. Can you hear this? Like, what the fuck? I have my mic turned really loud. My mic sensitivity is loud. I had to, like, get closer to my TV. I had to lean forward. All you can hear is like a... I don't know what it is. I think there's something in the background breaking. In that case, to the fountain! We will find a way to access the waters above and retrieve Princess Lyris's treasure! I don't know. I'm underwater. Okay, I think it stopped. Yeah, I'm actually underwater. If I go to my map right now, I'm under the water. This game changed its map system, so now we have the map is layered into levels. So the top one that looks like a mountain, that means land, and if I hit my R button, this is like middle level, low level, lowest level. They changed everything in this game. Not only did they change the character select screens, but now when you go to your map, everything's in layers. So you can see the top layer, which is like all of land, and then if you want to see stuff that's underwater, you hit R and it'll highlight that area for you. And it'll tell you how many layers it has. So the area that I'm in has 3 layers to it. That's how far under the water I am. No, this game does that where there's something in the background that breaks. It's been known to do that. It's always done that, actually. And when I defeated the water bubbles earlier, like before you showed up, and it drained like the water and put the water up there, it broke my sound. So like this game has a habit of if I teleport to certain places or things or activate certain things, it'll actually break the sound in game. And in order for me to fix it, I have to teleport away and then teleport back. It's been known to do that. It's an audio bug that occurs. Unfortunately though, I can't actually fix that because I don't have a teleport point down here. I mean, there's one here, but I don't know if that would actually truly fix the problem because there's some times where it doesn't. I think the sound is supposed to be like that, given the fact that I'm underwater. Because the sound changes, like the sound design, versus if you're above water or in water, the sound would completely change. So I think it's supposed to be like this. I mean, I could be wrong. What the hell do I know? Fucking, it was doing that to me earlier, but this game has been known to do that. It just breaks the sound. Oh, there's the little girl. Is that the princess they're talking about? Mori. Bad people. Oh god, am I gonna have to fight it? I will fight the water boar, bring it down to the shore. Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, like you were telling me earlier though, of when I was telling you how people keep saying that I'm a male. Like I'm not even kidding you. I've had people show up to my streams and say shit like, "Are you a male or a female?" Oh my god. I'm like, how could you not tell? I think that's another reason why I do videos like that on purpose. Like if I'm playing a game and I get hit by like Shishu's my husbando, and there's been several times where he'll attack me out of nowhere because he's a fast character, and especially in Dynasty Warriors 9 with the new rush system, he can if he rushes you too fast and gets caught in between like a gap in between 2 buildings, it'll actually force his character model through it. And he can fit through it and actually hit you, and it's some scary shit at times, because you're like, oh, he can't fit through that. It's a tiny gap in a wall. There's no way he would ever make that, and he can fit through it. It forces his hitbox. He's actually come through walls. I shit you not. He has gone through walls to hit me, and it's like, what the fuck? And so like there's times where I'll make noises And I'm like, if I was a man, how would I be able to make a noise like that? I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some guys who can make noises like women. I've seen it and I've heard it, but like, come on. Let's be reasonable here.
Squall and Fury.
Oh yeah. Well, there was one time, like, he came through the wall and he hit me and I made like a stupid moaning noise. And then there was like this one person that was like, holy shit, you're really actually a female? I thought you were a guy the whole time. And I was like, oh my god. I think I got so annoyed I like ended the whole stream after that. I was like, yep, that's ridiculous. I mean, I guess maybe my voice is a little deep at times, but it's like, I don't know how people couldn't tell. Like, how can you not tell? It's only obvious. Yeah, like, because my voice changes a lot. You know, like, I can have, like, my voice like it is now. Or I can soften it up and make it sound like this. Or I can make it sound however I really want to, really. I just don't do it all the time, because why would I give a shit? That sounds wrong. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made of water. What is happening? It sounds like I'm reading some kind of like S&M bullshit. The fuck? He's not a dog, he's a boar. The fuck is happening? Oh, so you're a dog. No, he's a boar. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just read? I guess so. I try not to do it all the time though, because it does strain. It strains quite a bit. Don't you go believing that purpose defines essence? No. And if you do, Paimon won't give a shit. But what's... Okay, but that's what Mori is, although a silly dog. He's a boar, what the fuck? Whatever, if an Oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog, okay? I'm a silly dog, okay, well then. And if you're a dog, then I'm a fucking god. You've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? Can you imagine if she talked like that? Oh my god. No, I mean Mori is a dog. But a duck, a frog, a finch, and a squirrel can't join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al Petit Trone and Jack. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated, so this is where it was? Isn't the princess in the tower, though? That's right. This is only a statue of her. Seriously, another look like it, but not really. Not the princess. No, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses. I guess. I don't know, sometimes I don't do it because it does strain on my voice after a while. And I mean, if I talk like that all the time, I don't know if it'll annoy people. Not the princess, told you so. Well, it was an understandable mistake in the end. Okay, a boar is a dog, and Oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue, and a duck and a finch are siblings, and a squirrel's... This is getting absurd. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real slipping away the longer we stay here. Sometimes I like to talk like this and make myself sound like Aegis from Persona 3. It is really funny, really. Oh, I like Aegis a lot. I like how when you hit her in Persona 4 Arena, she's like, no, my armor. It's so funny. It's so funny. Without my armor, I am but a woman. Oh my god. Without my armor, I am but a woman is the funniest line. It's so funny. Because I've been trying to get the game again, but I don't got the money for it. Because it's available on the PS4, and it came out this year. Everybody's talking about the remake version for the Xbox One, but you can actually get Persona 3 Portable for $20 on PSN right now. And I think they're having sales. I don't have the money to get it, or I would have. Because I have the PS3 version, but it's hard for me to really play that one. It would be nice to have it on the PS4 because then I can record it and possibly stream it, but it is a tough game. I get stuck on it every time I play it, so I don't know. Use the bubbles. The princess will make it back. She will play with us. I don't know why I did that. She will fly very high indeed. Okay, that sounds exciting. That sounds a bit like those Hydro Abyss mages. Hey, don't say that about the princess's magic! Anyway, whatever the case, we will need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there. Alright, I kind of figured. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. It's like those bubbles in the, oh my god, drop me. The bubbles in the, in Economia. I think it was in Economia. Water child, does whatever she feels she can. La 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 la. Damn it, nothing. I keep trying to see if I can get Lyney, which happens to be Lynette's brother. They don't want to give him to me. Oh. Damn. Come on, just give me, just for once in your life, just give me. Give me, Lyney. Give me. Damn it. They hate me. They totally hate me. I'm flying away, flying away. They don't want to give him to me. They hate me, man. Okay, so it's been ruled over by Narcissus for years, and he's just... I mean, I have enough time. Maybe I'll get him eventually. If not, it's okay. Yeah, I know, pretty much. The last 5-star character I got lucky getting was Scar. I actually got him on Christmas last year. Which was kind of what I needed since last year was the worst year of my life. Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up until we crashed headfirst into the water. I feel like I'm turning into Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and I'm in the water temple again. Is there something wrong? Can you imagine if she talked like that? So much water in this with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom of magical aspects. No one wishes to have their soul weighed down by gravity. You know what? Paimon's just not going to ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? I do like this new water aspect. It's cool. Being able to fucking swim. I've always been attuned to water. I've always been like attracted to water things, especially when I was a child. When I would like start freaking out, they would put me near this thing called the water table, and the water would calm me down. And water always does calm me down. If I'm like stressed out or upset or frustrated, if I look at water or I'm near it, it like calms me down in a way. Which is funny because I'm an Aries. I'm born under a fire sign, but I'm more drawn to water. I will try to, but it does take a lot out of me sometimes, and then I'm always worried that somebody will show up giving me a hard time like last time, so... Oh, you mean that? Well, the outer bubble is pretty big. That's not the only thing that's big. The treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. Yeah, it's tiny, alright. And it looks like there are some threads flowing water connected to the big bubble. Yeah, I have to bring those down. Those are the barriers. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use this to break the seals. Ugh. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connecting into flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Okay. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right in your hands. Okay, I'll get it. Okay, a bubble formation that, for some strange reason, doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasure. I've dealt with these before. I already know this. I like how Paimon came out of my back. It was like I gave birth to her. What was that? What the fuck? Alright. See, I've done this before, but it is kind of confusing, because, when I tried getting it to work one time, it didn't. You know why? I don't have any power. I don't have any... That little bubble that's glowing near me is my power. You have like a shell a shell power and a sonar power, but you get the shell from a crab and the sonar from like a little sea whale. I don't see any down here, so I'm gonna have to just use my lasso without power. I should have went through that. Come on. Go down. Woo. It is hard to control. Okay, let's see. I see it. Let me see if I can... Can I shoot it through here? No, I'm gonna have to go up and under. Okay. Let's go up. Here we go. That's pretty simple, man. Yeah, these ones are easier than the other ones I've done. I've done other ones like this that were way harder. What be this? Yeah, those yellow fish, they heal you if you swim into them. Yeah, there's that power. That's the sonar power. Hey, can I has? Oh, come on. Can I has? Okay, I now have sonar power. What am I fighting? What's attacking me? Okay, hold on. Let me go. Use the sonar power to get rid of them. They're like Pokemon at this point. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an evil seahorse. Oh my god. You damn Pokemon, you will not get the better of me. Okay, hold on. Oh, I better heal her real quick. Okay. Okay, I should be able to get it. Let's go fly, let's go swim. Swim like a fish, my child. Alright. Why did she talk? She talked for a minute. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna come out of the water though. Am I gonna go down and just start falling? Yes. Okay, I got her. I got her. Oh my god. Yeah. I hate when they do that. They just drop me without warning. Like, if you don't got your hands on the controller to catch your character, they will undoubtedly, without question, die. Okay, okay, you didn't miss anything. I got a pocket watch out of the chest that was up there, and then I was like, oh, if I come out of the water, am I gonna just fall to my death? And they just like dropped her. I was lucky I caught her in time. They're trying to kill my cat girl, how dare you.
I hope nobody disturbed her.
I hope nobody cuts me off in the middle of talking. You're back. Colonel Kate and Maury linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The resistance front is spotted you. Oh my god. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. Sovereign is in a contract of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from no-name army. Ha, your orchestra couldn't hold Sovereign, not unless you wanted to name it after her instead. Ha, and what of your rank? You may as well give it to Sovereign, no? The soldiers bleed while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. while you were wasting, well, what the fuck, wailing your time away here? I was taking out the bubble formations in the water above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Let's just get straight to first. I didn't join any of you. That's it, I'm done, Mori. Get him. Mori bells Jack over. Kate laughs at him, not only to also be knocked over by Mori. The altercation is eventually calmed by Alan Petitcho's what the fuck? Mori's really reliable at times like this, you know, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then. Anne, you're the rousing kind. That sounds wrong. You're the rousing kind. What the fuck? Are you getting off the water creatures, Paimon? What the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, oh, this water eel looks so... Like, what is she doing? The fuck is she doing? Like, Paimon, I can't believe she just said that. She told that little Oceanid. She's like, you're the rousing kind. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that? Jesus Christ. Okay. It is, it really is. She's like, oh, that sweet water duck. Oh my god. What is wrong with these fucking people? They're getting off to water creatures? The fuck? As surely as in the Colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. Oh my god. My views on the title of Colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about the leaders of glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for Sovereign and Paimon, whom you brought here, I don't know what we would have become of me. Okay. Knight Sovereign, Paimon, what will you say? This is what everyone wants. This is between you and them. This is what everyone wants. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? That Paimon thing. Since we have Princess Lyris' treasure next, we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, Sovereign? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. I'm not going to overstep what's been a relaxing time so far. Wouldn't that make me a grand master of sorts? We're here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off on someone else. We'll support you. Alright. This leader business used to be so much easier. Ahem. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of this adventure team. We have a common goal to rescue Princess Lyris, or really, Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris, and we intend to save the kingdom. Republic growls threateningly. Please continue and restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the bleh. Okay, what this is ridiculous. And so the sunflowers flourish. I'm gonna just skip. Experienced many battles parting through this long years. Conflict. Team members are had no longer with us. Blah blah blah. I won't forget the times we spent together. Blah blah blah. Everyone's good and blah blah blah. I'm glue and glowing like water. I'm great. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. So she's giving like a speech that's just going on forever. You'll always be our friends. I believe that the princess will also be glad to call you as friends. Okay, let's go. Let me just keep clapping! Okay, now I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power to stagnate the tower. This way, its time should flow once more like this. Yes, open the damn doors. We've been talking outside of here forever. Many thanks, now. Unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right, okay, let's go then. Everybody stop talking. Let us stand here and talk forever. We're never gonna get anything done. Oh god, I'm horribly trapped. I must now fight to the death! Oh my god. Yeah, I guess when I'm underwater in the sun, it just breaks the shit out of the sound effects. Like, they're super fucking broken.
Over here!
Spirit Blade!
Attack, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Animo's the way to go. Get that son of a bitch. I like how I'm the one doing all the work. Oh yeah. Come on. Yeah, this is probably gonna go on for a while. I don't know how many of them I have to fight, it didn't tell me.
One with my blood.
Be amazed! Where's the way?
Using water to fight water creatures, yeah, that makes sense, sure. Why not? I mean, I guess if they say use fire to fight fire with fire, then why can't you fight water with water?
You dare to gaze upon me?
Same concept, no? The evil villains, they drop upon our land. Okay. Woo!
Forth, my blade.
It is kind of funny though, when it comes to me and the way my voice is, I always have to like tone it down, and I notice that it kind of hurts my throat when I do that. Because I have one of those voices where like, even if I'm in pain or something, I guess what you would call like the moan sound that I make, everybody always says that I have a voice that naturally sounds like prawn. I reverse those letters for a reason. That my voice naturally sounds like that.
Submit for judgment.
And I don't know how to feel about it. What am I supposed to say to that? Water!
Go!
Behold.
I bet you I have to defeat them at the same time. Okay, hold on. Oh god, I just switched Gemini.
Surprise! Yeah!
It's hard to even tell which one I'm hitting.
Swift and merciful.
Because the sound is broken, the background sound effects, so when I'm attacking I can't tell if I'm actually hitting or not, because I can't fucking hear it. Little minions all need so many titles. The more useless the person, the more the hats they need. That's so fucked up. Actually, they are, I can't read. They are mighty warriors who have caused so much harm. During previous engagements, the battles seemed easy. It was due to your great might. Sorry, Knight Sovereign, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it is all up to you. Bit of a close shave, I'd say. Easy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. It's probably below me. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's just keep going, shall we? How do we do that? Elevator time. You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus' minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Go up, you say. I understand. We do, one and all. We have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by Princess. Yes, but you can do it. Okay, I guess they're going to give us power to get us up there. We are all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. This has happened not before. I know all this in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? Yeah, they're gonna lose their forms. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you up to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that... You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of waters, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. Even if we cannot adventure or fly alongside you, you can still progress together. What do you say? This is not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. You're right, but... Give us your orders, ma'am. The tower's seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Yeah, leave it to us. Go save the princess. Blah, blah, blah. Time for them to teleport. Our power is derived from the princess. If resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go. A little wiggling she does with her arms. I will enter this bubble. Woo! Up and away I go, flying away. gonna take me higher. Something like that, I don't know. Let me find something here. Yeah, it's super bubble time, alright. I just wanna fly. Oh, we made it. It's a portal. Where does this lead, though? I'm not sure, to be honest. I have never considered what would happen after we enter the tower. Oh, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Let's see what's on the other side. We should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. Oh my god. Let us drop this giant chest on you.
Just as I expected.
And they just dropped it right on my face. You stupid insubordinate fool. Alright. There's... Nope. I'm probably gonna have to take her out really quick, though. I don't think I have to fight like a boss or anything, but I have no idea if I do, so I should probably form my actual default team.
How are my seasonings?
Martial arts kick midair, coming to you live. Okay. Let me... I think I have... well, I don't know if I have anything equipped for that. I lost all of my strong, things that make my attack stronger, because I have to build more, and I don't have more. You need, like, certain materials in game to make it, or whatever, and I haven't been able to collect them. Alright, I guess I'll go whatever the hell in here. Woo! Oh yeah, this game, every time you enter portals, it'll kind of semi-freeze. You gotta be careful. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Where the hell am I? Is this a library? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books where there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, the chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. And... sorry. It felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Well, as long as you're alright, Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus's magic or something. That might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. First off, there's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know. This will be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be the sort of path. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Act 2 starting now. Because I'm in a dungeon, I probably can't. No, I can. Okay. Sometimes when you enter dungeons in this game, you can't pull up your other main menu. It'll block you. So I was like, is it gonna let me do it? I like the music in this game. It's really calming and peaceful. I sometimes listen to it and I feel relaxed. Like, it feels like all my problems drain away. I don't know how to explain that. Also, in the stream from last night when you left, I don't know if you're familiar with the characters in this game, but there's a character in this game called Child, and he has hydro powers. And when I met him and we fought some enemies, like, they transformed me into him for a moment, like they switched me to him. And I fought some enemies, and then when he went to try to go draw his hydro daggers, he lost his hydro powers completely. Like, his vision completely died. And that's how characters get their powers in this game. They're called visions. So basically he lost all of his hydro powers, so he gave me his vision, and told me to hold on to it. So it's like, it appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. So he basically gave it to me and told me to hang on to it, because he has another power called a delusion, which gives him electro powers. So this is his vision, and I'm holding on to it for him. If you don't know who Child is, I'm pretty sure you probably do know who he is. He's this character here. You can even see it on his hip, so that's his vision, and he gave it to me because he couldn't summon like his water daggers. Like, something went wrong, and we think it's the Hydro God, the Hydro Archon. We think she stole his powers from him because he's using her power technically. So we think she stole his powers, and I'm trying to find out why. But I haven't got to that main story yet because I got locked in this world quest real quick. But I'm curious as to find out what the hell happened. So basically, I'm holding on to it for him. Man, they make some curious noises in this game. Did you know that there are people that upload hour-long compilations of the characters climbing up walls and making moaning noises like this? She's climbing up the wall. She's not doing it now, but sometimes they make noises. And they climb up the wall. She's not doing it, but look at how stupid that looks. Oh yeah, I'd be dancing to an invisible shadow beat. Where's the music? She ain't doing it, but... Oh, come on, Lumi. Will Skara do it? Let's see. Sometimes they make noises when they climb. But there's people that upload whole hour-long compilations to YouTube of them making noises. I guess he won't do it, but... It's absurd. Just like moaning noises of them like panting and breathing, trying to climb up the wall. I don't know why people do that. It's absurd. I think I need to collect these Hydrograna so I can open that door. Yeah, I'm serious. They upload like a whole hour-long compilation of just a character moaning. I'm like, what the... I wonder what the voice actors think, knowing that there are people that are getting off to their voices. I think that would bother me as a voice actress. If I knew people were doing that, I would be like, what the fuck? Foul Shield. That name doesn't fit our adventure up till now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Yith. Sometimes Arcadia, at times it is even golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see through a stone wall the imaginary griffins that were world-free in the distant cloud-filled skies. Yeah. I don't know, that would just be uncomfortable if you knew somebody was doing that shit. And sometimes the characters do make really unnecessary noises. Like, I was climbing a wall with Fischl, and she was like, and I was like, what are you doing, girl? What the fuck? I, like, had to put her away. I was like, I can't take this seriously. What the fuck is happening? And there's people that upload that. Just a whole hour long of just that. Not a never ending. What the fuck? Why do people do this? 4 cardinal realms of the world. Fuck. I could not understand these magic things either. But to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of the suddenly emerging memories? And are you alright? She's like, I'm being slowly corrupted by water, because I am water. I don't know, I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful but terrifying too. Look, there atop the small fountain, that is the holy blade of the oh, yeah, I see it. Is it really? It looks kind of cheap. I'm having server problems again. Behold Paimon, the holy blade. Looks like that time with the sword of brilliant valor. I'm gonna just say this. Seriously? It's just a shabby wooden sword, still. With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take on the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drawing poles could also, in the right tale, be the Holy Blade. But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with so that the drawing poles would stop being used in fights. And who was that? I do not know. Must have been someone who lived here once. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find a way to break this magical bubble. Of course, they always have shit like this. Find a way to break the bubble. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, look at this water. It's great. You know, they did improve their water though, because I remember when the game first launched, the water never looked like this. Like, it never looked like this ever. Looks good. I always appreciate when water looks good in games. That's kind of what draws me. Fucking crab. Hello? Yeah, my background sound is still broken. Oh my god.
A touch of frost.
Because their voices are loud, but the actual, like, sound effects are quiet. Give me my translucent pearl, you jerk. I like the music in this area, it's calming. Man, these fucking seahorses. Beware my purpleness, for I give no shits. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, I always appreciate when water looks good in games because I feel like water is something that is hard to do. I feel like water and reflections are hard to make in an engine, and to make it look realistic, I feel like that must be really hard to do. So like games that can pull it off, I pretty much always appreciate it. It helps the experience too. You seahorse!
You're toast!
Yeah, you're gonna burn. You're gonna burn, alright.
My blade. Wretched vermin. Squall and fury.
Strike him down or rip out his heart. Turn it into Mortal Kombat statuses.
Take it and have fun.
I swear to God, I'll strangle you. Woo! Yeah, there's another one of those water bubble things. That's gonna be hard to repel. If I remember correctly, it shoots you with like a beam and sends you back to the start. Why would there be a water formation? Get behind the pillar. Oh, I think it's that other pillar. Let me try for it. I'm gonna run. Take the hologram. Yeah. They're okay. I just haven't gotten into them in a long time. I think somebody was telling me that they were trying to remaster Mortal Kombat 1 or something. That it wasn't actually a new game. It's just them remaking 1. I got really confused. Because somebody kept saying, oh no, it's a brand new game. And then somebody was like, no, it's just a remaster of 1. Like they remade it. And it confused me. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? It is kind of weird. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself feeling many things. Do you too not feel it? No. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what this place is? Pretty much, yeah, because when you think of a series that's existed that long, people pretty much know Mortal Kombat for the main existing characters. Like, when you think of Mortal Kombat, your mind automatically thinks Scorpion, Sub-Zero, you know, like, those are the first people you think of. You don't think of, like, other fucking characters like Kira or Natora or Mavado or someone that makes no sense, like Cobra. Like, you don't think of fucking characters like that. You know, like, those are like little characters that don't mean crap. You think of like main characters like Melina or Baraka or Kitana or Jade or Liu Kang and Kung Lao and Raiden and Fujin or Quan Chi or what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Shang Tsung or someone. You don't think of like other characters. Basically, yeah. Or like Johnny Cage or Sonya. Like, you only think of main characters. Like, even Reptile. I think Reptile can be considered a main character, I guess. Or like Noob Saibot. Like, what the fuck? Or Cyrax. There was an assembly hall of the institute. The children would study here. Normally, I remember now, this was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions. Some of them are different as the two of you, but here they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydro Archon and to older tales. Dimensions. I mean that some children were very small and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, about the princess, was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh? Why does Paimon get the feeling that the stories started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. Yeah, it kind of feels like this story is just spiraling. She's like, oh, I've never been here before, but oh, suddenly now I was here. The children studied. Like, what the fuck is this story? We originally came here to try to save some princess from some kind of a water dragon, and like now we're here and like none of it's making any sense. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Pulling a fucking John Cena. You hear the sound of a bell. Yeah, I do hear it. Does that mean that the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead? I doubt it. I fucking doubt that. Anyways, just check inside the chest.
Is this an
Answer from this world? No. No, it is not. I'm gonna hold on to that feather. I was gonna give it to Lynette, but hold on. They keep telling me that there's like a teleport point above me, but did I miss it somehow? I couldn't have missed it, right? I mean, hold on. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There are so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps? You know, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? There were another adventure, another after that, and after that. See, yeah, we're repeating. Even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of the road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end, on the other hand. We'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh. Do you have an idea? Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Oh, hold on a minute. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we are able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the holy blade of the whatever that word is. It should be the key in some way. And what do you think? And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others, and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. That's what I was thinking about as well. Guess Paimon's just as smart as you are, huh? But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let us think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Oh man, we're gonna repeat it. Yeah, so this is probably how you get out. Cause I kept thinking too, like, I passed that portal, like, the way marker, but I never actually saw it, so that's like a trick. Also, these are slightly moved. Let's see. I gotta look around to see if there's a point where I can get off. So we're back to the sword again. Ah, you use the feather. Okay, I got the sword. Wait, what's this? I wonder, is that sword my brother's sword? I was just thinking that. Because, Ether has a sword that's very similar. Could it be? Sometimes this feather has the power to advance a story forward and bring it to an end. Its appearance itself represents a power that transcends the story. All yet well preserved, it must have been cherished by many people. And then the clock, an old pocket watch that has ceased to tick and talk, and its cover cannot be opened. Belongs to the princess. Mysterious core taken from a mysterious machine. Although it appears to be a gear, it is in fact a gear-shaped core. Very mysterious indeed. Yeah, that sword looks a lot like the one my brother has. I wonder, does it mean anything?
Go!
Yeah, so now there's two crabs here. Before there was only one. So it's already different. Gimme. Gimme. Shoot bubbles at him. Oh my god.
Submit for judgment.
Wow. Bringing a whole new meaning to blue balls. Lumion has blue balls. I'm gonna just say spheres. Blue spheres. We have the power of blue spheres on our side. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay, I'm trying to look. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let me see. So we went that way. What if I go backwards? I think that pathway I just came off, I'm supposed to jump, but when you get caught by those water things, you can't free yourself. It's like automated. They're trying to tell me to find a way out of this. I'm like stuck in some kind of like deja vu loophole, but it has changed a little bit. Because now there's like 2 crabs, now there's 2 seahorses, and there wasn't before. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to learn a weapon. I really don't. Like, I own 2 swords. I did that video, that random update video. I mean, I don't think you've seen it. I think towards the very end of it, I showed the 2 swords that I own. I'm more of a sword person. I do own 2 real-life swords. I own a Japanese katana and more of like a Soul Calibur-esque sword. I don't know what style you would call that. Like England, maybe? I don't know. The sword reminds me of Ying Long from Warrior Search 3 Ultimate. It has serpent patterns on it.
The wind rises. That's far enough.
Son of a bitch. Man, I hate when he makes noises like that. He moans right in my fucking ear. Stop it. Oh my god. You see, that's why people play this, because the characters make noises like that. If you're somebody like me who has like really sensitive headphones, when they make noises like that, it sounds like it's deep inside my fucking eardrum, inside my mind. It sounds really loud. Especially when Skara gets hit, like the noises he makes kind of make me a little uncomfortable at times. I'm like immediately no. Anytime he makes a noise like that, I'm like, oh my god, stop. I automatically switch him out when he does that. Which is funny, because he's one of my strongest characters.
Behold.
When he moans in my ear like that, I can't take it. It's fucking shit. Oh my god.
Unsightly insects.
Woo! Come on. Get with it. Get with it. Fucking shit. It just disturbs me. It really does.
Unnecessary.
You're unnecessary. Even more so because his voice actor is actually married and has like a daughter that's like, I think she looks like she's 7. So when I hear him make noises like that, my mind is like, I bet you his wife had fun. If you know what I mean, holy shit. I bet you she has a fucking field day with that, considering she's married to him and probably hears that on a daily basis. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay, let's wait, do I have any other characters that aren't currently leveled? Well, that's not out of English. I just can't take that shit seriously. Like every time he does that in my ear, I feel like I want to die. What more voiceovers could I possibly have? And I have to scroll all the way through them. Jesus Christ. I have this one video where I was in Sumeru a long time ago, and I was playing as Lumin, and I was learning the new wind mechanics for like the genie, and I flew over like this thing that like a wind vortex had like pushed her back, and it knocked her in between, so she was trapped in between a tree hitbox and like a tornado hitbox, and she was stuck being hit by both the hitboxes. And she just kept making moaning noises over and over because she kept getting hit. And she was actually physically stuck. It took me like almost 2 or 3 minutes to get her unstuck. So for just 2 and 3 minutes, for 3 minutes straight, that's all you could hear was just her making noises. No, when I hear it, I'm just like, no, I feel like I'm dying inside. It's just uncomfortable. I don't know really how to explain it. Where did she go? Lynette, where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck? I don't know if that ever happens to you. If you're playing and you just hear that, you're just like, holy shit. It's just like, it depends on how it's delivered and when it's delivered. I don't really know how else to really explain it, really. Because I always have to watch my voice, like I was telling you. I always have to tone it down because there's like some people that are like, oh, you make sudden noises, and sometimes I'm watching your videos or your live stream, I have it on like loudspeakers, and when you do that suddenly, I always have to like make sure I have headphones on because people will think I'm watching Prawn. Like, I think I've got somebody in trouble one time like that because they were watching a stream and I got hit and I made like a sound. And they're like, oh, I got in trouble because they thought I was watching something. So I was like, well, I don't know what to say about that. Have to break this window. Let me out of here. Fucking shit. Oh my god. I don't know, there's some people that have told me that before. I like how there's 2 of them now when there were only 1. What the fuck? Can I actually... I'm gonna just sit here and rest all my life away underwater. No. I try not to do that. It's just, sometimes it's just a natural reaction, you know. But my voice has been straining a lot lately, so I really can't. So lately I haven't really been able to do that. But there are times where I guess I do. So there's that bell sound again. Yeah, there was a chest, but there isn't this time. I still need to find that way marker. So we're back to the beginning again. Paimon's kind of dizzy. There's so many books here. Yeah. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. So what do you want about? You know what? Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet, but haven't these things happened before? But the future of a story that consistently repeats will never come. But we must keep moving forward. Yes. Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Paimon knows. The last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. I don't know, it's just sometimes you have people that, like, they go over the top with their voice, that sometimes it just becomes fake and annoying. Like, it's okay at first, but then the more you listen to it, the more it starts to, like, annoy you. Like, there's some people that I actually generally do like. I like their videos and their streams, but there's times where they'll do video, like they're like really loud, or they're screaming, or they're like overreacting or whatever, and after a while it just starts to get annoying. There's even been times where I've had that happen with myself too. Like, I'll be like re-editing my videos. When I edit my videos, I'll re-watch them back. Yeah, I'll re-watch my own videos back as I'm editing them. And there's some times where I'm like, oh my god, do I really sound like that? And it starts to like annoy me. And I'm like, well, if it's annoying me, then it's definitely going to annoy somebody else. And I don't know, it's kind of weird to say that about yourself, but like, I've had that happen to me. Where like, I'll be editing something back, and I'm like, god, I'm annoying. But that's only ever happened a few times. But I think that happens to everybody at some point. There's like a VTuber that I kind of sometimes watch called Iron Mouse, and everybody says that she's annoying. Like, there are people that say that her fucking voice is fake, and she deals with a lot of shit. Like, she actually has like an actual health problem where she's hooked up to tubes and she has to have plasma, like, put into her body every day through tubes, or she can't live. So I feel like people just hate on her because they're jealous of the fact that she gets to be a VTuber, she gets to do video and play games to make money, because she kind of has to buy the plasma. And a lot of people like her and they give her a lot of money, and she's like doing really well for herself, and she's in an organization. She's owned by the, I don't think it's Niji Sanji. It's one of those VTuber groups, Hololive, or she's from Hololive. She's from that organization. So like they own her. She basically works for that company. And she gets a lot of money, and like there's always people that show up to her streams saying, oh my god, she's annoying, or you know, just talking shit about her. And I feel like people just get jealous because there's somebody who gets to play video games for a living and they have to get up and go to a 9-to-5 job every day, and they're just like jealous of it. Yeah, there's people that show up just to give her crap. And like, she's friends with this guy who another YouTuber that I'm subscribed to, this guy called Connor. He's called CDogVA. I actually do like the guy a lot. A lot of his content's funny. I found him from another guy called Joey the Anime Man. It's funny how they all know each other. So I was subscribed to Joey first, then I went and started following Connor, then I met Chris through Connor, then I started following Chris Broad, and then he's called Abroad in Japan. Then I started following him, and then it turns out that they all know each other. They're all friends, and they all live in Japan together. So it's funny how I met them, and then they know Iron Mouse, and then they know a bunch of other people that I also know, and it's just fucking weird. But like, she's friends with him, and there's always people coming into their chats saying that they want him to fuck her and shit like that, and I'm like, they're just close friends, and there's people saying that, oh, they should be dating, because like he buys her gifts and stuff, and he's always like giving her stuff like that, and he's bought her expensive gifts and he ships it to her, because she's like where she comes from, like he lives in Japan and she lives somewhere else, and I think when he shipped her a box of like a stuffed animal, he said it costed him like $300 or $500 just to ship it. And there was people saying, oh, he would only do that if he was dating her. And I think that that's bullshit. You know, friends do things for friends. and there's always people trying to force that onto him, and it makes me feel really bad for him, because I've had that happen to me too. When you have two people that are the opposite gender, that are really close, they always hang out, they always talk, people assume that you're dating all the time. And then they start forcing that on you, and then it winds up ruining your friendship, because that's exactly what has happened to me. So I know what that feels like. Because it gets so hard to deal with. You have people that keep shipping you and keep saying that you're dating when you're not, that it actually ruins your own friendship. Like, you can't hang out, you can't talk, because you have people forcing like this dating shit in your face, and it just ruins your own friendship. Like, you can't even like be friends with that person because of all the insinuations, and it starts to like make you feel uncomfortable around them and everything. And I've had that happen to me, and I even lost friends because of that, because it got too ridiculous. That every time people would see us together, like they'd be like, oh, you guys are dating, and it's like, what the fuck? And it just ruins it.
Spirit blade.
Because people don't know how to like mind their own business.
One with my blade.
Giant blue water ball attack! Lumine has blue balls, look at that. Yes, my giant balls in your face. I mean, they're not giant, they're small. I think it's cool, they look like little marbles. Because the way marbles are, how they have like the little swirls inside of them, they kind of look more like, they look more like fucking marbles. Oh dear, I love my marbles. I just love my marbles. Just love my marbles. Yeah, I'm still trying to tone my voice down. I know when I try to tone it down though, because I'm trying to hold my voice back, it does wind up hurting my throat. Like I told you, I just have one of those voices where I gotta be careful on what kind of noises I make, because it just, I don't know, like I said, I've had people tell me I have a voice that sounds like prawn. I can't help it. That's just the way my voice is. Especially when I'm in pain too. Like, it doesn't sound right. Like, there's been time where I'll be like, when I've been at work before, I'll get hurt, or I'll like hit my shoulder on something and like it hurts really fucking bad. But like the noises I'm making, there's people that think it's wrong. Because I used to have a friend who would do that, and I had to block him because he would go through all of my videos, because sometimes I would go to like pop my knuckles like this, you know, and sometimes it would hurt, because it does. And I used to make a noise, like I think I was playing Dynasty Warriors 9, I was going through Lu Jun's story because I had live streamed it. And I did that, I popped something wrong and it really hurt, and I made like a noise. And he went back and kept time stamping it, and he's like, yes, I come back every day just to watch this part over and over. And I was like, what the fuck? Because I popped it and I was like, ah. And he's like, yeah, that's what I like. That's what I want right there. Fucking shoot blue balls at them! Oh my god. Right in the face, Lumine! Okay. That did absolutely nothing. That did absolutely nothing.
A touch of frost.
Oh my god. I could make a horrible joke. I swear to God, every time he says the wind rises, my mind is like, that's not the only thing that's rising! Oh my god, why do I do this? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Know your place!
Yeah! Come on, give it, give it.
Nice and spicy.
That's literally what it is, look at it. I will shoot my blue balls at you. Oh yeah, take my water blaster. It's like fucking water gun simulator. Why need a water gun when you can just use yourself?
From
oh
whence you came!
Woo!
Go!
Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Is this an answer from this world?
Doubt it. I doubt it, my dear. I personally feel like his voice actor cannot make his voice deep. Like, there's some people who can't get a deep voice because their voice range won't allow them to. And every time he says, he has this line where he's like, you dare gaze upon me, and it sounds like he's trying to make his voice deep, and he can't. And it just sounds fucking ridiculous. Let's see if I can find it. He has this line where he says, you dare gaze upon me. This line here, it sounds like he's trying to make his voice deep, and he can't. What?
You dare to gaze upon me?
Yeah. You can't do it, can you? He can't do it. He simply just can't. Like, he seems like he's trying to make his voice seem super deep and imposing, and it just does not come off that way. Because his voice is naturally soft. He has, like, a naturally soft voice, so I don't think he can actually make his voice sound deep. Like, if he was to legitimately, like, holler, I don't think he could. Kind of makes me wonder what it would sound like if he was to actually legitimately scream for real. Like, what would it actually sound like? I am actually curious. Should be bells. Didn't something like this happen before? Primary recalls there was a chest. Yeah, I'm like trapped in like a deja vu puzzle. Yeah, it is reversed because this was on that side, now it's on the other side. But it's different now because now the gate's open. Ryman's kind of dizzy, there's so many books here. Someone wants this to never end. I feel like we gotta figure this out. Princess Airways down the road, okay. So it's still pretty much the same because we're trapped on like a repeat. Well, you figure when we get up here, there's a way marker. I'm supposed to figure out how to get out of this circle loop. Let me think. I picked up that fucking sword, but they didn't tell me I could do anything with it. So far this is different, because it's open. This might be the final loop, I'm thinking. This game has done this before, where like it gets deja vu, where you go through like the same rooms over and over, and you have to like find out what's different. And there has been things changing. Like there was more enemies last time, and now this time all of the gates are open and they weren't before. So let's see, because normally that would bring me straight down, so what if I go through here? Because there's like a damn fucking portal and I can't seem to get to it. It keeps telling me that it's like high above me. I don't know if I'll take damage. No, okay. Let's see. No. A bird egg? What the fuck? There's been a lot happening lately. It's kind of hard to focus on one thing with so much stuff happening everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. They've been releasing a lot of games lately. I haven't really been paying attention to really anything. I haven't really focused on very many games. Like, I think the last game I truly focused on was, fuck, I don't know. Was it this? Maybe it was like Neo 2 or something? Because they kept saying that there was going to be a Neo 3, but they never actually announced that, so... Damn it, I'm like horribly trapped in this loop. Okay, now the Oceanid is with me. She's probably been with me the whole time. Why can't we go back and see if we can find any clues? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use my elemental sight. So there's a door on this side. Come down, Lemmy, come down. We've never gone through this. This is probably the right way. Okay. So anything that lights up white, it's a door that you can come out of. I bet you there's 4 entryways I was supposed to come out of. This is some... Because it looks like we keep coming out of this one, so what if I fucking go backwards? I don't know if we've ever tried that, have I? I've never tried to go backwards. I don't even think I can. Maybe this is what I was supposed to do. Maybe I was supposed... Yeah, you were supposed to go through it backwards. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Is this actually the way? I never tried to go backwards, that was it. Yeah, it's what? That has to be it. I never tried to go backwards once. Why never even thought of it? That's what's funny.
Behold!
Okay, there's a sword. It's the Holy Blade. Finally, the Holy Blade is ours. We already had it, though. Doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. Let me just fucking fling it. How is it? Can you feel its power? This really is a wooden toy sword. I'm gonna just go with unlimited power. Comes not from this blade. What? Come on, you had palm on going there. Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the younger heroes from the adventure team would pick up this sword, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this sword, shall we? Who knows? It might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. I never tried to go backwards. That's what's funny. Holy shit. I mean, that was going to be my last choice. Like, if I would have went through it again and it didn't work, that's what I was going to do. Because I've already gone through it 4 times and it was the same, so I was like, well, there has to be something that I can change. I've been trying to figure out how to get to that damn waypoint this whole time. See, that gate is still here. What the fuck? Yeah, we finally got it. That kind of feels dumb now, because I went through that whole area like 3 or 4 times, and it turns out that I had to go backwards, which I didn't. It turns out like these are all floors that are layered on top of each other that are identical, and we made it to the bottom floor is what happened. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Oh, the Oceanid is scared. It's cute. Don't worry, Anne. Siren's really reliable and really good with the wind glider, too. Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come afterwards, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges unknowns in one piece and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right? We've come this far, it would be a shame to give up now. You did say that the Princess Lyra was supposed to do... No, I'm gonna just say that. True. I believe in you, Knight Sovereign and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. It's true. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Avasask, what Catherine says. It's Latin for the stars. Oh, God. I will disintegrate into the vortex world portal. Just jump into this water. I can't tell. I thought it was moving downwards with me. Maybe it's... Oh my God. Oh, that's a long story. Holy shit! I'm probably gonna have to fight something here, so... Well, the Sage name kind of comes from the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Since I used to be into the Sages, I created my channel when I was 15, so I was still kind of a child then. And I kind of liked the Sages a lot, and kind of wanted to be like one of them. So, the Sage name, it comes from my past, on who I was. My sovereign name comes from who I am currently, because I've been through a lot of my life and used to let people, you know, walk all over me, hurt me, take advantage of me, use me, throw me away, act like I meant nothing. And sovereign is somebody who is a ruler, somebody who stands up for what they believe in and themselves. So that then became my newer name when I turned 18. So I changed it from that, but then I wanted to keep who I once was, because who I was is who I became now. So my sovereign name became somebody who is strong, who stands up for themselves and fights for what they believe in, but I didn't want to let go of who I once was either, so I kept both names together. And I consider myself only like the ruler and leader of myself and my own life, so I became the Sovereign Sage, which is Ruler Sage. So Paimon feels that something should happen right now. Feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry, Sovereign will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you, I just don't know what we will encounter later. Well, anything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared. We might be in for a battle with this water dragon. Oh my god, this feels like a fucking, like, Legend of Zelda temple or something. Yeah. And so I found myself standing before the watery depths. My heart was lost, but my mind remained ever clear. Time to fight! I'm here! Where are you? Holy shit, it is an Oceanid. Yeah, pretty much. Right, oh my god, oh my god. I hate how my background is still broken.
One with my blade.
Shit, I need an electric character for this. I knew I shouldn't have changed Lumine. This is gonna be hard.
Squall Fury.
Well, maybe not. We'll see. Beat it! Bring it down! Yeah, you need an electric character. Electric character gets rid of this shit. But I can do it with Chongyun because he can freeze water, so this is going to work just fine. I can just use Chongyun with a combination of Shanling to get rid of the water, because fire kind of adds the melt and gets rid of it, and ice freezes it.
Behold.
Yeah, this is great. Come on, give it. Hiding behind your mechanizations.
Wretched vermin.
Holy shit.
You're toast! Bubba, get them!
Forth my blade.
Well, not only that, it looks like Tetsuo is live streaming now. I think he's been working on the Blaze Blue stuff or something like that. I threw that at nothing. Shit.
Into the fire!
One with my blade.
Come on.
Submit for judgment.
Da 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 da. Come on.
Squall Fury. I see. Need to run to this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What was the point of that? Fuck. Oh, I think my sound just fixed itself. Yeah, I think it just fixed for, well, at least for that moment. What the fuck was that? Forth my blade.
They're like, we must bring the music quickly. Somebody get the fucking harps. Get the harps of time out here. Oh, not my ice powers be fading me. Like the music came back for just that moment. I don't understand. Oh my god, stop moaning in my fucking ear. That was weird. It returned for a moment. My sound's been broken for like the last hour and a half. I don't know why it returned for just that split second. I was like, time to shoot my water jet, and they're like, time to bring out the harps! According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it, but this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. No, that's right, Paimon forgot that happened, but if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventurers are meaning all Petit Cho and the others. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Anyway, the story's not over. Look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find even more clues, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, he did that stupid shit of moaning in my fucking ear. Like, I'm over here trying to focus on shooting that, and all I can hear is him just doing that in my ear. Son of a bitch. I don't know why they focus on that. It makes me wonder what the voice actors think when you go in to do voice work and somebody's like, so we want you to make this noise. That must be so fucking awkward. I don't know how people can make a straight face and do that. I mean, I naturally have one of those voices that do that anyway. But like, what the fuck? Decided to incorporate the Institute of Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system, considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured Oceanid. The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional mortal quality and ability. Yeah, basically. Like, it's unsettling when they do that, and then if you have like surround sound or like good headphones, when they do that, I'm like, oh my god. Linking up with the In-God, Gluten, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. The situation is no place for personal feelings. What person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the dough rise and the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Sounds like a mother book. Can you imagine that though? You're just sitting there all quietly and then you just start hearing that shit in your ear. It's like, just like out of nowhere. Say you're gaming, right? You're all fun, and then all of a sudden in the background you're just gaming. It's late at night. You're not really focusing. You're like focusing on fighting or whatever you're doing, and then all of a sudden you just hear ah in the background really loud. Just out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. You're like, whoa, hold on a minute. What's happening? The fuck? The duty will be taken up by the Bastion Alton I think I've heard that name before. Former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. I feel like these are all scattered notes of somebody. According to the ancient theater and a mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within... I feel like I've heard that word before, too. A research team of the institution Natural Philosophy holds that... Okay, that other one wasn't there unless I didn't see it. It probably was. One serving, the flour, one the sugar, one the milk, the butter, 2 eggs. Okay. Are you kidding me? Let's see. 15 minutes. It's like somebody just left a bunch of random shit all over the place. Bet you this is the real one. There's a book here too. A picture book. It suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far, far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris, and yep, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on, it's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist, an evil one at that. And our evil antagonist, well, that's the dragon Arcesius. So evil is he, that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land, and with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth, his great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus' plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, Narcissus' story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. You've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read carefully. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! It's gonna teleport me into it. Huh? What? Yeah. What is this place? Alrighty. It's only like getting ready to be 10 at night for me. I was right, I did get teleported into the damn book. Huh. Oh my god, this world quest is absurd. Huh. The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Basically, fucking blue up in here. Blue's Clues, alright. It's Blue's Clues, alright. Yeah, I'm just live streaming because, like I said, that space issue on my PS4, I want to be careful with doing videos, so, it's easier if I just stream it, because I can at least stream for hours instead of having to start a video every hour. I can just stream for as long as I can. And I really want to hurry and focus on all this main story shit, so that's probably... I'm just finishing this world quest because it drugged me into it, and it seems to be interesting so far, so that's kind of why I'm doing it also. I feel like everything happens for a reason, so I feel like I have to finish this. One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place is really nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, Sovereign, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? I don't know about that. We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We should all live together happily. What do you say? Sure. Let's put a pin on that for now. Ah, that's true. We've gotta help Anne find the princess first, don't we? No, I don't have that, unfortunately. Everybody asks me that all the time, and the only thing I really have is YouTube and PSN. But I'm kind of iffy about adding people on PSN, because I've added people on there in the past, and then they would start harassing me and, like, asking me for nudes and shit, or blowing me up with messages every day. And a lot of guys that I've added to my PSN, they would be fine for a few days, and then they would start, like, asking me personal questions, and they would straight up ask me for nudes and, like, other things like that. Or there was, like, this one guy who would type out fantasies to me every day. I don't know what his problem was. I'm still, like, mentally scarred. Because you know Ether from this game, right? Lumine's twin. I am so mentally scarred. That's why every time I see Ether, I think I have a mental freak out, because that guy typed out, like, a whole, like, sexual fantasy to me that he had of Ether and me, supposedly. And he typed it out to me word for word, and it was like a dream that he had. And I still remember exactly what he said word for word, and I'm never gonna get over it. Like, the whole, he's like, oh, Ether fucked you, and I'm like, oh my god! Like, I remember exactly what he said word for word. That's how bad it is. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. I'm never gonna recover from that. Oh my god. I'm never gonna recover from it. it was like, it was just so fucking disturbing, and like I don't like to mention it because there's some people who don't like to talk about that crap. But I want people to know exactly what he said. I want them to know exactly how that made me feel and how I'm mentally broken. He's like, oh, Ether took you and you didn't care, and oh, your voice was slipping out as he would slide his dick further and further in you, and I'm like, stop it. And he like wrote out like a whole like fucking book to me, like about like this dream he supposedly had, and I was like, what the hell? Who does that? Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, it's like 50 Shades of Ether. I know I laugh about it, but it's really, I don't know if it's funny. It's really not. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. I mean, I try to look at the positive side of it, but I just don't think I can. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's how I can explain it, because I don't want to go in detail, because I don't know if I can get in trouble for saying that on YouTube. But like the way he typed it out, it was like graphic. Like he typed it out in such vivid detail that it was basically like 50 Shades of Ether level of fuckery. Oh my god. That's why every time I see him, I freak out. Like, yeah, he's a cute character and everything. A cute blonde character. Kind of reminds me of Ramza from Dissidia. They all have everybody has to have an innocent blonde boy character in their game. But like, that motherfucker is not innocent. That's a facade. Any blonde character that looks like Ether or Ramza, don't trust that motherfucker. That's like somebody who secretly has a sex dungeon. I don't trust that. Don't trust their face. Don't fall for it. It's lies. All of it lies. Oh my god. I think that's why every time I see Ether, I have like a violent reaction where I'm like, oh god, no. Like, that's literally my reaction. Every time I see him, I feel like I freak the fuck out. And that's probably why. Because he would write out fantasies like that to me every day until I blocked him. I would get up every day, turn on the PS4, and it'd be like, bling, you have a message. And I would click on it, and I'm like, holy shit. And I had to put up with that every day. And that lasted for like several weeks until I got sick of it. Because I was like, you know what, dude, keep it to yourself. I'll give you a chance. Everybody needs... I'm more chill than people realize. I'm more accepting and understanding. I'm like, you know what, I'll let it go. But he kept doing it. So that's where I had to draw the line. Because he would not stop. I mean, I gave him a chance, you know, I said, you know, I'll let this go, I'll forget it, but he kept doing it, so, like, how could I keep forgiving somebody who kept doing it? It's absurd. It's like tripping somebody in the hallway and saying, oh, I won't do it again, but then you do it again tomorrow. And next week and every other day after that. You know, there's gotta be a stopping point at some point. Is this the princess? Did we actually find her? Sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come sit. Woo! Fucking fade to black. Okay. Can I... Snacks. These be the apples that scar our minds. Must say first, can we only start once the bell rings? It should be quite rude to do so otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why are you a fascinating combination, aren't you? A lovely young lady and a small little Oceanid and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon and she's sovereign. Huh, is it just Paimon or does Anne look unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. And this Oceanid is our friend Anne. Oh, my, a fine name indeed. In case, please call me Mary Ann. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been long since I've met someone from the outside. Alrighty. I'll probably be streaming this until I finish it. So if I can't finish it today, I'll probably start it up again tomorrow. There's a lot in this update to cover, so that's probably what's going to happen. We defeated the fell dragon Arcesius, and then we ended up here somehow. Fell dragon Arcesius, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so? A manner of speaking, I suppose. I'm gonna say not really. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. So you know about him too. Great. We're from the kingdom and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we can find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else. It's a Mario trick. The princess is in another castle. Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you, Sovereign, do quite look like a princess from a distant land. That's because I am. You hear the sound of a bell. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it's best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? But I'm not hungry at the moment. I'm gonna just say sure, why not? We're gonna fall asleep. They're tasteless like pure water. Well, they aren't great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low sugar diet or something? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember those. I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. That lady, she insulted her. Well, in that case, let me take you out on a stroll. I feel like we're gonna get tricked. I should probably get up and follow her. Man, where the hell am I? What the fuck? Picture S-Stream. I've been trying to get to that damn way marker, and I don't think I'm ever gonna make it. That way marker is a myth. Oh my god. This is a flower garden that we're painstakingly taking care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, significant sunlight, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. Ah, she is very capable indeed, making snacks, caring for flowers. She can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of sea-born foam? To watch the sunflowers in bloom. Oh my god. She drops a stain of soil. Sunflowers spring from the earth, quickly grow and bloom. That was quick. They're sunflowers, though. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive after all, and with your arrival, they were so excited. They needed, all they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. So that's how it is. Nature really is amazing. I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Nature really is amazing. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. They're a very, very far away place they're from, rather. You're from? I can't read. What sort of flowers bloom there? The flowers I wear in my hair. I thought those flowers were beautiful the moment I saw you, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Is that right? Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Samaria. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only... oh my god, I can't read. Ones that only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. True. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine. He had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions. She's gonna grow them magically. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Marianne happily plants them in the soil. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Well, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. What sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it is a sort it's a story about water. In a certain place there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples. Droplets that had no life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But, though they were all made of water, gulfs opened between them due in these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. Dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong. And yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think? They may be weak, but the distance is necessary. Might not be a bad thing for them. People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Cho, and the others. To help us, they melted into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? I can take you to see our dog. I think I get it. Those are all remnants of this girl's life. The princess is probably really actually her, but it's like a made-up thing. Like, that's what she sees herself as, but not who she is. There's a lot of stories like that. Follow her slowly. Or... oh yeah. This house is weird. Paimon doesn't see him. Well, he'll come when it's feeding time. Since you're my guest, you want me to feed the dog? Noble Miss, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Oh, good doggy. And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He has always kept me company. Does this mean that we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? Don't fuss over the details too much. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. This is a different matter. Didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless, like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so too will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were oh my god, I can't read. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. It's just this flood of feeling and scenes, happy words and angry ones, I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, alright? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Anne. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keep going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all this stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here, only us. Today we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's gotta mean that one of you is mistaken, right? Right? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course. You've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the adventure team to defeat the Narcissus' henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a kingdom amongst the 7 nations? You're right, Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Elle, Petite Cho, Colonel Kate, Jack, Mori, the 2 of us, and our adventures, they were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. My comments are restarting. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no Holy Blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed power still had monsters and bubble formations inside it? Paimon, I think I understand what Sovereign is trying to say. So all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story, is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story had not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, they were still inside the story, it's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as a setting for the story. So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story? You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? Anne is the princess. I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Sovereign Paimon and dearest Anne, our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Huh? Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel lightless as the temperature of once warm air disappears. It's as if you have slipped and fallen into frozen waters. Huh? What happened? But... Shh, there's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too, but I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If I can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? Not only wish, do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go see the world and see how it changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Sovereign Paimon, but it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Annapolis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thanks, Paimon. I'm just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures, but I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended, so this is farewell. Oh god. Gonna follow the curtains. Follow the currents. follow the currents to escape. Sorry, Night Sovereign Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still wanted to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess trapped due to Narcissus' invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Sovereign, did you know that things would turn out this way? No? I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Marianne had said there at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair. Not just to you, Anne, but to us, too. That's why we've got to find out what happened. At least, if we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Marianne said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right? The story isn't over, Anne. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play, Sovereign? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely an accident. Unidentified factors. And that's why we can't bring this story to an end. Paimon gets it. So that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock the story off course, that means that we've opened all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right, Sovereign? You could say that. That's why we also need your help, Anne, and since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Let me think. My memories contain a place known as that... Oh my god. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. The Kingdom Adventure Team, yeah, they seem connected alright. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. That's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it.
Yes!
Is this an answer from this world?
I wouldn't say that. Been finding a lot of music discs. Yeah, so that's gotta continue, but I don't know when. I should probably get back to Lyney. I wonder if I should go out of a Fontaine to go do my commission quest real quick or not. Because they're pretty easy. Yeah, my sound is still broken. I might have to teleport out. It's been broken like that for a while now. I think it's been broken like that for like 2 hours or something. Okay, let me see. Where would it be? Is it on Kokomi's Island? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go do this. Let's temporarily teleport out of Fontaine for a minute. See if I can get my sound back to normal. No, it's still broken. Shit.
The wind rises.
Yeah, my sound is still broken. I hate when it does that.
Quit following me.
Oh, come on.
Quit following me. A touch of frost.
Get them!
Oh, dear God.
You dare to gaze upon me?
I don't know why my sound is so... It's still broken. It's gotta fix itself at some point, but I don't know when.
From whence you came, forth my blade. Squall and fury. Yeah.
Let's see. Damn it. Yeah, my sound is still broken. Oh, come on. Wonder if I should change Looming back to Electro, because I feel like you need to stay as Hydro. This was at 2 yesterday. Why did it drop down? That's weird. It was at 2. Unless that was temporary, I don't understand. Weird.
Quit following me.
Oh, you wish I would follow you.
with my blade.
Suddenly louder.
Go!
The wind rises. Swift and merciful.
Bombs away!
Oh, fucking missed.
Spirit blade. Unsightly insects.
Yeah, my sound is super broken. So let me, okay, I'm gonna go touch the statue again. This game's sound does break though. There are times where it does break. Between me teleporting from place to place, it fucking breaks. Like that, the shush sound from her running is gone. I'm gonna turn her back to Electro and see if it affects anything. It broke when I got into that other underwater bit earlier. That's when it broke. Normally if I teleport from place to place it'll fix it, so I don't know if I should teleport back there and see if it'll fix. So when I was playing as Lynette earlier, it broke. Like I can hear it, but it's like muffled and quiet. Like the background sound effects, I don't know how to fix that. It kind of semi-fixed itself earlier.
Yeah.
I wonder if a bow character will fix it. I think I might have known what happened. See if I put somebody in the foreground.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
I aim low. See now the sound come back. Now it's back. Yeah, I think I know how it broke then. Because when I pulled out his bow and put it into low, it fixed itself. So that's what it is. Must have been when I was activating her water powers earlier, it broke it. Well, I don't know how to fix that. Low ground and foreground is broken.
Got a problem you can't solve. Clue me. Truth hurts.
Damn. Yeah, because when I pulled out his bow, then the sound came back, so it has something to do with like a low foreground point that's broken. Must happen when they water lifted me, it broke my sound. I understand how it broke, but I don't know how to fix that. There might be a way, but I don't know.
Thank you for coming.
That's new. Oh, yeah, that's right. These damn waypoints are so far in between. Yeah, my sound is horribly broken. Fine.
I'm liking the look of this. Another one. Actually, there's not another one, there's another two. Damn it.
better? But how? Yeah, that event earlier broke my sound. It's like permanently broken. I wonder if I leave and then re-enter the game completely, if that'll fix it. Probably not, but I wonder. Let me see if that'll fix the sound problem. If I log out and then log back in. Because if I quit the game application, it'll end the stream, so it'll give me time to go take a break too, because I've been at it for almost 4 hours. Yeah, when it loaded that water zone earlier and it broke the water, it broke my sound. The music seems louder, so maybe me logging out will fix it. It's an audio bug. It happens before, and it has happened before. Yeah, when that water lifted me earlier, it fucking broke the sound. Yeah, because the game's music sounds louder, so that might have fixed it. That is so weird. I mean, in a way, but then not really, because like I said, that's happened before, so it's an audio bug that I've had before. Normally, I would just have to teleport from like a different waypoint to another one, and it would fix it. But I teleported like several different zones, and it remained broken, so that must have been a complete audio break. Like, it broke it completely. So when this comes back, I'll go to break for a little while. Yeah, sounds like that fixed it. Just loading out and loading back in. I need to find a safe spot to put him. Okay, he should be safe right here for a moment. may see something for a minute. Okay. Giving that time to sync up.
Oh, I know why.
Where would it be? Damn it. Nah. That is not going to be reachable. Oh, that one's hard.
Swift and merciful. Confess. Upon the gale.
Oh my god.
One with my life. Fracture. Wretched vermin. Swift and merciful.
Did that bird come out of that, or what was that?
I'll keep this close.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know if I should turn her back to water or not.
I don't even know where the Shrine of the Depths would be here. I need to look at that, because I feel like I've put in way too many and haven't gotten anything. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 26. Okay, well. So 5, 6. Okay. I need like another 4 more. Boy, that took a while. Probably the 3rd floor. Says higher, I was right. Come on.
The wind rises.
Stop. Can you, come down? I want to get that flower, but I can't. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Scar fly over it. Okay. Give me it. Yeah.
Lightning flash!
I forgot. I'm gonna just...
Welcome to the Navia line.
Now you talk to
I
me.
am Alvin. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Okay.
The destination of the current tour is Arenas. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclus. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned a new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Yeah, if you say so. Oh, there's a Shrine of Depth right there. I'll have to mark it because I'm gonna need that. Shit.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Alright.
Even though I won't take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as notes and hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Man, it's really far, isn't it? Wonder if I should go get that Shrine of the Depths. Then I would have to walk all the way back here. Can I not physically climb this tree? Oh. I can, it's just pretty convoluted. Aw, crap. I was trying to make her jump. No, she just loses grounding. Lillian, are you serious? Okay. That was getting a little ridiculous.
with my blade. The wind rises. That's far enough. Compass. Reverse. Behold.
The freak.
Wind rises. Oh, it's all coming out now.
Do you have to say it like that?
I'm liking the look of this.
Are you? I just walk right through the fountain and they're like, what the fuck? It's like I see bodies of water and I can't help but not enter them. You know? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a fucking nightmare right there. Snap.
Lyney Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
O Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh, that's so conceited. Watch something horribly go wrong.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Oh dear. That look on her face. I want to screenshot that.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Oh god, I'm being consumed. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Why would you want that?
Lynette! You scared Paimon! Why did you get here?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey! You're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day! It's not the time for hearing things!
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what does hearing the voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
When you're sad?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Looks like a star, kind of.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Oh, that's an interesting. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
I seem to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Sweet niblets. Damn it. They are like pipe organs. Thought I was freaking out. Oh god, here we go. Isn't this where Child said he was gonna be? Oh, there he is. Lyney.
Traveler in Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world! We've been looking forward to it.
So, I think in my last stream where the Hydra Archon was going to try to prosecute us for having a flying object being Paimon. I think Lyney helped get us out of it, so I don't think we're in trouble anymore, but I know there's something super big that's supposed to happen.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
What, am I too early? Are you serious?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Man, he really does have that Albedo cross Kazuha feel presence. Kind of more Kazuha though. I don't know why. What the hell? What the... Suggestive nodding. Hand.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Are you serious?
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lyney!
This is weird.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Why do I feel like there's something gonna come from behind him? Normally in this game they do that, where they kind of blur the background and they focus in on the character. It's because there's something we're supposed to be seeing that I'm not seeing. There.
Hey, Lyney! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Told you. Every time they make the character really clear and they blur the background, it's because somebody's supposed to be entering from behind them. They do it every time.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Something's gonna go horribly wrong, I can feel it. Oh my god. So I turned her back to Electro, and I don't know if I should have done that. Because I think they want you to be Hydro. So I know that's why reason why I'm testing this. I'm testing it because Child gave us his vision because it lost its power. So we are going to be the ones who are going to be using it. So I don't know if it's going to change my power or if I should go preemptively change it before I go in here. The reason why I'm saying that is because her Hydro is weak, and it's like level 1 Hydro character versus what I have her as now, or this constellation's max. So my Animo, Geo, Electro, and Dendro constellations are all maxed out. And they're all pretty high level too. They're all at like 9 and 7. Well, actually I think my Animo and my Geo one is my weakest one. It's not leveled up. But my Electro one is pretty high. And so is my Animal one and the Dendro. I think Dendro normal attack's at 7. And these other ones might be like at 8 or something. I don't know if I should go back and switch her. I'm trying to test it. I'm trying to see if that's what the game wants. Like, it's like a trick. Because you could be whatever element you want. It's just if it turns out that I'm going to need a water character, I don't have one that's strong or decent. Except for Barbara. Kind of makes me wonder. Because they do this all the time. They wind up tricking you. Because if it turns out I need a water character, I ain't gonna be able to do it. But I think if we wind up using his powers, I don't know why I'm assuming that, because I saw leaks before this update was released, but the only like leak or what you would call like a teaser or a spoiler I saw was Child being here and using his electro powers. That was all I saw. It's just I don't know why I'm assuming that I need a water character. I probably really don't. But why would I need a water character anyway? See, it doesn't really make sense. Because my only strongest water character would be Barbara. It's just an assumption. I don't know why I'm assuming that. I'm gonna go refill my drink real fast and then I'll come back and think about it. Let me see something. 1,530. Okay, that's obvious.
Just sharpen my spear!
Alright. Is it... Oh god. Oh yeah, I see. How... Yeah, I could just jump over the balcony. Wouldn't be able to do that in real life. I couldn't figure out the correct way they wanted me to get down. What was the correct way? That guy that's there, that looks like one of those main Fatui guys. Or...
Oh, these should be our seats! Come on, let's sit down!
I have a bad feeling about this. I know this person. Don't say anything, Paimon. I keep looking at her and then looking at him and then looking at her and looking at him. Don't say anything.
Hey, Trevor! Maybe we should just strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job? You're up, Paimon.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well, you're the one who was suggesting we talk to him.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
That voice sounds familiar.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
So you heard all that, did ya? Boy, you should have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, we could hear you from, like, the pits of hell. You're not really quiet at all.
Wait, that's not it, Paimon. Sorry. Paimon's the one who's being rude, talking under her breath like that. What should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. He kind of has, like, a Zhongli feel. Like, the way he's sitting and his, like, overall presence, and even the way his voice was. That was weird.
Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? This is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon really forgot to make her introduction.
I feel like this guy's gonna be a problem for us later.
Nice to meet you. Paimon's Paimon, this is the Traveler. We just arrived at Vaudein.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tibet.
You have?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Where the hell did Lyney come from? We were in here by ourselves and dead silent, and he just comes out of nowhere.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
This is that guy we heard about before. I thought they were talking about a girl before. Like, the way that other person was saying the name, they made it sound feminine. So, I think I misunderstood something.
Wait, Lynette? Could he be?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Navia is.
Well, why would we know? We're literally... This is what frustrates me about this game in a way. Every time we come to a new place, people are like, oh, you don't know who this is? We literally just arrived. We don't know anything about the people here or the place. What makes you assume that we would? And what annoys me, too, is like... Every time you go to a new place, everybody automatically knows who we are. But we don't know who they are. Like, that's unfair with the house's double mirror standard.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh my god.
Ooh! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
I swear to God, I feel like I've heard this guy's voice before. It's very similar to Shang-Li. I don't know, because I don't know if they're double casting characters or it's somebody else, but it's like another voice I've heard before in another anime or a game.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Oh God, his eyes are so piercing. It's like he's gazing into my fucking soul. What is that? It's like a fucking visceral iris flower about to devour me alive.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Steel Hydro Archon.
I believe she's trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Well, she kind of fucked that up already.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
We've already met her, though. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Icon. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh my god.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
He's like, just ignore her. She's snarky, ridiculous.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Oh my god, he's gonna weigh my heart against a feather like Osiris and his Egyptian.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! I cannot wait! I've never seen a real-life magic show before!
I'm dying inside. Crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. Yeah, but Paimon's not sitting, she's just flying there.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show is starting!
I feel like Paimon is slowly annoying me.
Huh? Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Not only does she need to stay quiet, but she needs to get lower. She's just flying in the way. Like, she needs to be lower.
Welcome one and all to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney.
God, you are so empty up there.
And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
She listens.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Lyney, you're the one who's nervous, right?
Whatever.
Uh-oh.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Paimon, please.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry, she'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
He's gonna disappear.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Froze for a minute.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Huh?
She is so far too close.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. I'm a believer also when Navia reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance, but our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all, in which case I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Please don't pick me, Lyney, I swear to God. Please, please no.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Please, no, my God.
There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's
Please don't pick me, I swear to God. Watch him pick that other guy.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Sure, we can spot how he does it. Let's just watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, Jesus, please, no.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
It's either going to be me, that new Levitate guy, or the Hydro Archon. I cannot be for certain.
Now then, let's begin.
Oh.
Oh, let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Okay, good. It's not me.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
The only way I think something like this would really work is if they had a mechanism under the floor already that opened up under her, so she would slide down into the other one. But that's still not really practical either.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch-black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Oh.
Ooh, I kinda want to come faster after you say that!
The whole crowd counting together, we couldn't even if we wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58. 60, 59, 58. That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Oh my God.
Why aren't you counting, Navia?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I wonder if he's double casted. He sounds a lot like Zhongli's voice actor.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
I don't trust you for shit. Alright.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
This is a man we shouldn't trust, but we might have to trust.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the map. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. I think it's all part of the show. Maybe. He did tell us before that people act out of place to throw the crowd off, to throw the audience off, so that they're not really seeing what you're doing. He did mention that to us before, so maybe it's the same.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
24! What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10! Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I told you I kept feeling like something was gonna go wrong. I could feel it the whole time.
Unfortunately, the person who's in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap of the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh no, are they gonna say that Lyney's the one who's been kidnapping the girls?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that she had mentioned before!
In front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No. This all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right! How could Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We could even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he'd like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly be catching himself!
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, May I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
You know what doesn't make sense about this, though, is they said that those cases happened over 20 years ago, and that's impossible because Lyney is not 20 years old, is he? Lyney would have to be older than 20 in order for that to make sense. He would have to be at least 30 or 40, if not 50, and he's not.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lyney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese!
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Lyney and his troupe are all potential suspects, and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh my god. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nuevity. Or Navia. Hi.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened. Yes, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those fucking glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing. I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Since we're going to start investigating, Jaime has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind your magic are past saving, Lyney.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Oh my god.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Huh?
The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cal inside it.
But why was Cal inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, it doesn't make sense. They said the first case happened 20 years ago, but Lyney is not 20. Or is he? And even if he is, there's no way he could have carried out a disappearance that long ago, because he would have barely been born at that time. It doesn't make any sense.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Well, Lyney does have pyro powers, but he gave his vision away to one of the other stagehands during the show, so he couldn't have used his fire powers to burn the strings.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can use a case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and short case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Oh god, it's so tiny. The text is going to hurt my eyes. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Kala, who was within it. It seems evident that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Caldwell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants named Koa. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Ooh. Whoever the why would it be him?
I'm so... Oh, my TV's blind.
How strange.
Let's go up.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
True. Okay. I was trying to bring up another menu and it interrupted me. Lies cast shadows under gathering lights. Said an accident occurs at the scene of the magic show and the chosen audience member is also nowhere to be found. All indications point to Lyney Lynette, but you have your doubts. Whoop. Could be 7. So my next one's gonna be 8. Let's see. I can't buy anymore either. This is the last one. Hi, Toma. Why are you in my face? They said if you get a character that's not on the screen, the next one that you get should be that person, but I don't know. What the shit? Why were they like, you want a fire character? How? Here's Toma. No, please. What the? Hold on. Hold on. This is where the magic box was struck. If Kawa weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. R2? Oh. Huh?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lyney didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable. Like a type of flash cotton? I'll just say it seems to be flammable.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay. The broken magic block was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See? Told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us, too.
Let's just see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, I might have better write it down.
This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it would generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone who has tampered with it. Wait, I said that wrong, but it looks like clearly someone has tampered with it.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure at her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magical troupe. I think somebody just used Lyney as a cover because it was too easy. He's innocent. You could easily wipe the floor with him. Hold on. I think I'm standing right over something. This person?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Huh?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
So wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard, including ourselves. Okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's that character that I've been seeing everywhere.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this character is straight out of Honkai.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I am dying inside my Jesus.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Millerus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why are you pointing at me?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So, do you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Because he doesn't meet the age. They said the first girl disappeared 20 years ago. Lyney is not that old.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're making conclusions now! But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Faribasher was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Damn lights just come on in a blink like that.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Who would? She's absurd.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times. But liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Wow, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did the answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Hey! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I could be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Oh my god.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Oh my god. So, like, am I done here? Like...
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Fossil.
I can see that.
Fish? Poison?
Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, mademoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
I don't know. I think having a man clean a woman's room is wrong. Hello.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This would be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Why am I...
I wonder how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Things are pretty interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Oh my god.
Detective Hazel.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Yeah, when he was in his box, he said he hit something and knocked it over, remember? He was like, hit something.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? I didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. Alright, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Staring into my soul.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, they have to have a tunnel that connects from one box to the other to swap them. It only makes sense. You wouldn't be able to do that otherwise.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shoveled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time! And you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
But your eyes are a different color, and you have marks on your faces.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
That means somebody had to have grabbed her when she came down under the tunnel then. That means somebody was already down here.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
So it means their marks on their faces must be just stickers. Then he gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette in Lyney's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lyney had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Oh, that lag, holy shit. Should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Oh god, why is it lagging so bad? There's something down here that's ruining this.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Maybe that was what that thud was.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, I know! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There was many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. The dress.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Was it?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Like how her glasses have changed now.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Herman doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. That vent. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lyney and Lynette were in the two magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let me write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Hold on. Yeah, I already checked everything. Oh, right here.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lyney didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But Why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
True.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the upper house's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anywhere.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I might gotten over that called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky, Paimon.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
He's like, welcome to this awesome kitchen. Snaps his fingers, fucking wall rips open.
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
How? What the shit?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosaletti. Handles the ingredients, pulls off fresh macarons out of the stove.
And my daddy smelled good while I was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. I can't stop drooling.
Look at the damn steam coming off that.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, I thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I wasn't plotting.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Oh my god, Paimon.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Chamber of Secrets, Harry Potter.
However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied concealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
For the 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of the clothes, and her abduction.
So you're saying this guy took her naked? That's what don't make any sense. If you're abducting somebody, why would you take their fucking clothes? I mean, sure, maybe to make them lighter, and you know, when somebody's nude, it's hard for you to really move or do anything, unless you're somebody who doesn't give a shit. So maybe they did that to make her more willing to comply.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
I just realized that this girl is a Geo character. I saw the little elemental thing on her damn left arm, and I did not see it before until literally just now.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Oh my god.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Why am I only counting 3? Honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. You ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then maybe turn into stone in her stomach.
All right. we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Wow, this really is your hobby, huh?
Second round of baking over the 2 missing ones. However, the discussion that flows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I'm gonna just disappear because I don't give a shit.
I don't know what we're looking for yet. We've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
I get up there and start stuttering.
Alright, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
I like how she's a Geo character, but did they have to put her in orange? Like, I mean, I've been noticing every character's element is reflected in their outfits, but it's just like, why would you do that? Neither Kawa nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Or Navia, whatever. I think I need to delete that video.
We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Hold on. I was recording this the whole time, but I noticed that after that video ended, my console started lagging really badly. So, hold on. Let me just delete it. I don't think it's gonna fix it.
Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
I'm gonna just delete it because I'm streaming it.
This should help you review the situation.
Hold on. It's still kind of lagging a bit. I don't know.
Why would it be him? Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't need more than 3 macarons either. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work. That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
Tunnel looked like it could have allowed 1 person passage barely. So we're still missing something then. Says we're missing 3 things in the tunnel. And I'm missing 1 more thing in the opera house.
Whoever the murderer was, this rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old cookie. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. Yeah, there was no reason why they would throw her clothes. Was that really what she was wearing? I thought she was wearing something else.
This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like you can hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod!
Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm still missing 2 pieces of evidence. Okay. Let's wait until the trial on the following day. Ah. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging so bad. It started lagging a little bit ago. It could just be this area. Something in here's lagging it. So I was gonna upload a normal video of this for people who didn't want to watch the stream, but nobody really watches my videos on this game anyway, so I think it's pointless.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
Yeah, but we're still missing 2 pieces of evidence, though, aren't we?
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Damn it. Yeah, it's something in here that's lagging it. Okay. Did I skip too far? I literally skipped the whole damn day. What do they want? I don't know. I'm still missing 2 pieces of evidence, though. But I think it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, it's like when I came down into here, something started lagging it. What could I be missing? Dude, what about this ladder? Where does that go? Huh? It's not lagging anymore. So it was something that was here. Uh-oh. Hope I didn't miss anything then. So I'm missing 2 pieces of evidence. But maybe it's supposed to be that way. I don't know.
What do I do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yeah, but what if they're convicted even though we have all the evidence? Wouldn't we feel like we failed them?
Besides, I doubt Verena understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Oh god. Do I actually have to say something?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
I'll be honest, I really hate this Archon. I hate the way she talks. It's really annoying.
Then don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lyney clearly reveals the details of the magic. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on! Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure you could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Artrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Heart?
The House of the Heart?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui is doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Oh my god, does she have a double personality? Also, we're already friends with Fatui. We're friends with Child. The fact that they're Fatui should be nothing to us.
Hey, Lyney! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Lyney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Miss Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lyney has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Oh my god!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Oh my god. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lyney and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vatuis several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Yes, because they tried to fucking kill me more than once. Skara, mind you, almost did kill me. But then he ended up turning to my side.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How could you... But how... I can't read. But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first. And no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
The same voice that I heard?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground. But the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Archers operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Trevor, you decide. I'm gonna follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. That's just like, I don't give a shit, the machine won't... I will defend you.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydra Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go.
Oh, I don't think she gets what you mean.
Lyney's claims that he had headed to the chamber containing the Archery's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Then he claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Archery's core within the Opera House's underground structures. Those are the two I'm missing. I don't know. If it was really me, I would be upset that, you know, they were actually Fatui, given the fact of how much trouble they've caused me this whole time. But I'm actually good friends with one of them. Practically two of them. They're not all bad people, surely. Don't look at me like that, Scar. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to give a speech here and he's just fucking smiling at me like... Ah, Jesus. Let me stare longingly into your soul. You do that. Brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Yes, anime man. He just has that voice, I swear I've heard it before.
When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
I don't think it's the same voice actor who voices Sino, because he has a deep voice like that and kind of sounds like that if he tries, but I don't think it's him.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention...
Lend me your attention, I'm so annoying.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
I hate the way she talks. Based on the opposites... Oh, fuck me. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Okay. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new interferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Archers will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh no.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
I don't know how to do this. I couldn't even process what the fuck just happened. I'll try. Yeah?
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
No.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Okay.
Finally, he used the boss to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
No.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
Okay, I need to really pay attention to this and listen carefully. Because sometimes I double tap buttons. I have this issue where I tap it once, but I have a habit of holding buttons down too long. I do this with the Dynasty games, where if I'm backing out of the menus, I'll hold my circle button down too long and activate a move, so I have to be very careful I don't double tap anything. Okay. Identify loopholes. Lyney entered a tunnel as the countdown began. Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Ortree's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the sound. Hold on. No entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left behind the opera, though. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice. Hold on. I'm gonna refit it.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Hold on. No one left the Opera House during the magic show. That's what we need. No, wait. Hold on. No, shit. This? Lyney must have been very confused when he saw them. Well, I already clicked everything. Lyney entered the tunnel as the town began. Okay, yes, he did, so hold on.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Okay. I'm trying to go down. Identify loopholes. He did not witness it taking place. No one left the Opera House. Okay, so after he went into the box, he went in there, and then he came back, and he saw the clothes there. Right?
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yes. It's giving me troubles. That's when he saw the clothes.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Yeah. I got it. Leave. Look at how flushed her face is.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Carl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around. Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
How you refuted Lyney's alibi initially.
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could we have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claim has now become your mind weapon. Your claim has become a critical clue. Say my weapon. Why I didn't read that? It flashed on my screen too fast. I'm still missing something. Was I supposed to pick something? Yeah, only remember that.
Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played. To think you use such logic.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Oh, God. Select the gear icons in the interface to connect the corresponding cases. Select answers and fill in all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation reports indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Kala in the box below. If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the ropes. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime? Well, it wasn't the girl. It wasn't Cowell.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Well, it wasn't the girl or him. It's incorrect. Shit. Halsey.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Him. I thought this is correct. I was gonna pick him, but I didn't.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Lyney as having been able to interfere with the crime? Shit. I gotta pay attention. He didn't hear it.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yeah, because he didn't hear it. How can we prove there was an altercation in the tunnel? Close?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Yeah. And he didn't hear it.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Wait.
The sound we heard may have come from... No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
The basement?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Oh, okay, hold on. They're gonna make it easier for me.
The deceased's name is Cowell. The sound we heard may have come from...
So those two, then this one.
Halsey's clothing was in...
So I'm missing something here. Was it this?
No one entered or left the op...
Damn it. No, hold on. Oh, no.
Lyney was not in the tunnel.
Maybe Lyney wasn't in the tunnel.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay. Where did the missing Halsey go? Here?
It would have been tough for both people. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Hold on. I think it was that vent. I think I've screwed it up.
It would have been tough for both people.
Because they keep telling me no. Hold on. Criminal must have understood the methods behind Lyney's magic trick. They must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. That's what I was trying to say. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stand. I didn't think about that. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the criminal has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real-life person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh no.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave...
I need to get this right.
we heard may have come from a...
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Yes. this?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
We got it. See, that was not even given to me. I think you had to fail that on purpose. A lot of games do this. They force you to fail and then they give you the option, because that was not presented to me.
Oh, I get it! It all comes together of how we disappeared instead of being kidnapped! Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
You might find something there. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps a new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of the rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Mademoiselle, wait! What about our partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the Metaphor! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Liquid of the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water. Who is the prime suspect currently? Cowl.
The deceased's name is Cowl.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? This?
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
He used this to dissolve her, didn't he?
The rope that strung the water tank up.
I think these two are wrong.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that strung the water tank up. Now it seems like the hook rope.
I know I had it wrong. It was the water.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Now it seems like the hook rope was... The water from the primordial sea...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? The rope.
The rope that strung the water tank.
Damn it. Hold on.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Oh, thank God.
It's Detective Pirate's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey would lower, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial sea inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh God, here we go.
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all.
Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent, having made modifications to the props beforehand. His accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. As much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Oh no.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on, don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind. But what in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Oh, Lyney Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Speedy Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
It's her.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Isn't she also the same girl from the very beginning who was caught stealing from the guy that Lyney was originally trying to catch? I think I now recognize her.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Lyney's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
I was right. It was the same girl.
Hey! No wonder you look familiar! So you were the thief! Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled!
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practice hand at a concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now's the time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Oh, here we go. Marco. Lyney entered the tunnel after the beginning of the countdown. Afterwards, he used the ventilation shaft to leave the tunnel and did not participate in the dissolving of the young woman. Cowell planned to use the preparations. See, where should I interject, though? This part here is wrong. Seems likely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport. How am I supposed to do this? She had already, like, said... Yeah, he did enter it. But then... there was a thump during that.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay. And she broke the... then she changed her clothes. No, wait, this.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Then she changed her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Right.
And it's Detective time!
Oh my god.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket, mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect. He tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Oh my god. Yeah.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days!
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light!
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Uh-oh.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
No, I have no further arguments.
I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the waterworks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Uh-oh.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Godfall. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes. Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the gods.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent morale of it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The
Cryo-Archon. He turned into water because he's a Fontanian.
And now he can no longer talk.
The Cryo-Archon.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
The Cryo-Archon. However, nothing is found on the scene of part of the liquid left behind by Von dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
No, we're scared. I just didn't want to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Heart? She's your father?
Yeah, the lady with the black and white hair.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Oh, here we fucking go. Yeah, I've seen that with her arms around both of them, acting like she controls them. She has like long white and black hair. Well, it's short, and she has like red eyes, and everybody's like simping over her. I know exactly who they're talking about.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Oh no, don't tell me.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her, I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
That's her name. That's the lady.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
Ooh, just fucking goodbye, or I understand. I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Lyney!
Time to leave. Of course not, my god.
Hey there! What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lyney.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
I don't know why every damn character like this just looks like the Electro Archon with different skin and hair color to me. It's the same exact way with Shenhe. Like their stature, the way they stand and talk, it just like it feels like a different skin of the Electro Archon to me. I can't see them as separate characters, and it kind of just sucks.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist my arms, If Boss Navia's treating you, play my ring!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Bourg? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have a farewell!
Why are we so fucking loud? Yeah, but it ain't over. The second part starts now. Offerings to the Fontaine of Lucian. Offer Hydro Sigils. I already have like a bunch of those. Okay. That's so hard though. She's just like, screw you, Lyney. Fuck out of my face. It's sad. I was actually starting to like that character too. Leg. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's getting ready to start.
My intuition tells me that some...
Hold on a minute, what the fuck?
Interesting.
Semi-automatic forging. Blacksmiths and Fontaine do not hammer their mills themselves. Rather use an even more advanced method if you have time. It should be if you have time. You really should go check it out. Encounter an anxious man from Fontaine. Oh my god. Like the famed moonlight of yesteryear, Lyney has been acquitted, but you are not sure about what your next step should be. You decide to take up Navia's offer for a farewell meal, celebrate your whatever. Just interrupt me, Hazel. Okay. Still nothing. Well, that was, oh god, it ain't gonna show up. I think I was at 6 earlier. 7, that was 8, so I probably still need 2 more. It's every 10. Well, we did make the Hydro Archon look like a fucking joke. And that was like our main objective. We're like, nah, girl. I mean, I think Lumion is being hard. Yeah, he did lie to us and he was Fatui and we know how we feel about them. But it seems like he didn't have a choice. He was adopted by them and was forced into their family. And they're not really truly blood related and nobody in the Fatui is related anyway. But like, why is it that we're okay with being friends with Child, but like, when it comes to them, we're just like, nah. That's the part that kind of rubs me the wrong way just a little bit. Like, we're friends with Child, and he's clearly a Fatui. Why aren't we saying anything? Huh? Stand on it, Hazel. Yeah. Okay. Offer them. I'm just standing on top of it. Okay. 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 Alright, let's see. Let me go touch a god statue. Okay, hold on. Let's go touch this. Maybe I will turn her back to water. I don't know. I stayed as Electro because it's my strongest. I don't know if I should switch her. I don't know, should I switch her? Alright, let's switch her. Alright, now I'm back to being a fucking level 1 Hydro character. Oh yeah, don't you just love it? Okay, that is so awkward because I have, Lynette, and now Lumion's like, I'm not your fucking friend. So then what's gonna happen with Child? This clearly isn't over. Clearly this isn't... Damn it, almost. Okay. Man, I can't believe it's almost gonna be 3 in the morning.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
I feel like I'm getting a slight headache. I might have to take something for it. Well, I am kind of tired too. Let me see. Why is it always more than what I need? I wonder what the Hydra Archon's gonna say though. She's like, you made me look like a fool. How dare you?
Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Okay. I'll do that.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People at Montaigne sure know how to enjoy life.
What the fuck was that?
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Then I'll just like run away.
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Yeah! Sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It was a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Oh my god. I'll be honest, whatever that is in the middle looks gross. It looks like some kind of bread layered with cheese. Ugh, what the fuck?
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
I was gonna just say out loud, it's the Cryo Archon. They had already said the Cryo Archon, the Tsaritsa, is the one who's trying to collect all the Gnosis in the first place, and the Harbingers work for her. They serve her. They do whatever she says. It's the Cryo Archon that wants the Gnosis of all the other gods because she wants to destroy Celestia, which kind of aligns with what our brother wants. Aether said he wants to destroy the thrones of Celestia, topple the powers. So I believe that Aether is also being controlled by the Cryo Archon. And people believe that the Cryo Archon is really Asmodee, the one who, the unknown god who stopped us at the beginning of the game and sealed Aether in the first place, and stole our Gnosis. We actually have a Gnosis ourselves that was stolen from us, but I don't even think Illumi knows that. Like, I think she just forgot about it completely, because we had angel wings and lightning powers with swords. That's why we were glowing white. It wasn't that it was light, it was supposed to be lightning, was our power. That's what everybody else online keeps saying too. They keep saying that the swords that Lumion and Aether have, they're yellow, and the wings were yellow because we actually had lightning powers, which kind of doesn't make sense, because lightning powers in the game, which is Electro, which is purple. So that we couldn't have had lightning powers. That's why I was assuming that it was light powers, because Ether and Lumine are the reincarnation of stars, which happen to be light. So I feel like that was light. I feel like whoever made that theory about it being lightning is wrong.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's alright. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
You wanted to ask the Hydra Archon for some information.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydra Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah. We've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and then it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is, we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Would someone with her personality feel shame? Well, judging from that inner self we heard when she's like, oh, this is embarrassing, I accused somebody innocent, she clearly does, so I'm going to say it's worth a try.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Look at that damn fucking wooden chef turning that fucking spoon in the background.
Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright! Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
My drink also tasted that way too, I'd have to agree.
Is that so? Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, We're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
You could try walking, you know. You could try floating a little lower. You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
I don't know if I should have turned her back in the water, but I was like, why not? Oh. This next part is supposed to be very interesting. We encounter a child again. He winds up going psycho. I'm really looking forward to that. So, what do I need? Just a bunch of these. Yeah. Tuesday, Monday, Thursday. What the fuck is today? What is today? Oh, it's so hot in here. Oh, today is Friday, so I don't think I can do that. I would turn the heater on. I mean the fan higher. I don't know if this is right. Is this right? It can't be right. I'm like a whole fucking day behind. It really is hot though. They said today was going to be really hot. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so today's Friday. So I can get these. Except for these ones I can't. But I can max these out if I wanted to. But I actually can't because I don't have that domain even fucking unlocked. I need to go to it and apparently it's underwater. Fucking serious? That one's underwater and the other one over here is for the artifacts. This one is above ground, but the one that I actually need, this one here, is underwater. I would have to go discover it, so I don't know when I want to do that. So we're missing 2 points, and I'm also missing something else over here. Another domain. We're also missing another point over here under the water. So points, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 9 points and 3 domains. Shit.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Areas might have been the last one.
Vache.
There's that voice again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Trevor? Are you hearing voices again?
And it's clearer than it was during the daytime.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Why is the R silent?
Hey! Why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water! Huh? Hang on. I'm kind of hear your voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Trevor! Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Oceanid. Where's this?
Vache! Are you... my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
Sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once human.
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Could she be one of the girls who was dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Well, Cher was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I fear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Alright, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Huh?
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Chlorand? Quick, now's our chance!
The fuck was that?
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so,
could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Hold on. My controller's dying.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Yeah.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Chlorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you. But I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating, no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Chlorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
That bounce, absurd.
I suppose that's the best news we've got today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Chlorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, I just... She's...
What just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! I thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while we were unconscious, and now they're beginning to save us! And there was that champion duelist named Florence who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for your rescue.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
You are coming on a little strong.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina de Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
With your fucking shouting.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed to that? Ooh, Paimon even learned everything we thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
She would have dissolved.
Spina de Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh? Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Lyney in court and help Claire's name! Now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too! But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater?
The ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were on hold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the found belonged to one of the missing women.
Oh, that is important.
You tell everybody about what happened while you were connected to the Oceanid's concentration.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina de Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners.
Oh my god.
But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
And if you're playing as Ether, that has to hit fucking wrong.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Woo! Man, the way they just lock on at people. Why are we connecting with people's consciousnesses? Isn't that what fucking Skara did to us when we touched Half-Asia, and what he did to us again numerous times? What a freak. It is dark as shit. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna go take a break real quick, because I usually do my chores and stuff around 3 a.m. and that's what time it is. And there's usually nobody on my stream right now anyway, so I'm gonna go for a sec. I'll be gone for about 20 minutes. Or about, I don't know. Usually when I leave, that's usually how long it is. Alright, I might have been gone longer than 20 minutes, but I usually do my chores every day at 3 a.m., sometimes 3:30. And that's about what time it is now. It's 3:31 a.m. Not only that, I'm getting like a headache from the heat. I'm like really sensitive, and I suffer with like headaches and stuff if it gets hot, and it's like really hot. It's been pretty much in the 90s to 100s every day where I live, and I could really feel my head hurting. Like I told people, if I stream and it goes past like 6 to 7 hours, I will take about a 30-minute to even an hour break if I plan on going long. I do this with all of my streams. If I go past the 5-hour mark, I want to say about the 6-hour mark, 6:30 mark, like 6 hours and 30 minutes. Once I get past that, I take as many breaks as I need to for as long as I need to. Usually at that point too, there's usually no one on the streams anyway, so. Because once I finish this, I don't think I'll stream this again for a while, because there's going to be no need to. I only streamed it long enough so that I can cover the main Fontaine stuff. Because I am having a memory issue. This new update took a lot of memory on my console, so there's no way I would be able to do 8-hour long videos. There's no way. So I can only fit 6 videos on my console at a time, like 6 hours storage wise, and there's no way I would have been able to fit this for how long this has been. Oh, it's hot. It's so damn hot. Alright, I should be able to continue this. It's just that first half, you figure I spent like the first half doing that Oceanid quest, and I think that took me like 4 hours, technically about 3, and then I spent like another hour doing other crap, and then that main quest just now took about 3 hours, so I think this next half is probably going to be just as long. So this is probably going to be a really long stream, but that's okay. I want to try to stay with the story and focus on it, so I don't mind. It's just kind of sad how the way things ended up, like Lumine doesn't even want to talk to Lyney, and I actually like that character quite a bit. She's like, screw you, you Fatui lying bastard. I mean, I can understand he lied to her, but there was a reason.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
Hidden door that leads to where?
I've been keeping watch, Mademoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
My mic must have gotten twisted. I'm not gonna unplug it though.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Grab the shinies. Who just stores radishes like that? What is this, a ladder? Oh. I mean, I should have figured that. Why didn't I just drop? This music, what the fuck is happening? Can you imagine manually climbing down all these ladders? What is with the steampunkness? So maybe that lady's gonna be our ally then, because she cared enough to save and protect Navia. But that was the girl that was supposed to fight Child. So has she not fought him yet? Okay. This gutter area feels familiar to me, even though I've never been here. This whole region has made this game feel like a different game. I mean, it's nice to have something new and different, but it's so weird. Makes me wonder if they have chests hidden somewhere. You would think I'd be able to see them. You know, I play a lot of games that have to do with sewers. Hello, dog. Whoa. Hey. What is that? Aw. I'm more of a cat person, but are you gonna follow me? Okay. Thought I saw something shiny. Huh? What? I don't know. Of corroded shadows and tainted currents. Welcome to the makeshift hidden underground steampunk world. Oh, what? You would think they would have hidden chests around here. Makes sense. Yep. Missing 2 books.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Thanks to Paimon's overeating.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Oh.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth
it. To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father. He was the previous boss of Spina di Rusula, right? How did he...
Mademoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor, instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring. But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
You know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our support was decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait! If Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf. But they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Now I'm starting to like her a little. Because she's just reminding me of like that princess character, because she's blonde with blue eyes, and I started thinking of like Princess Peach or Princess Zelda, even though Zelda's hair color can be brown or blonde depending on what game she's in. And that's why I'm starting to like her. I'm starting to think of her as like the princess type, and she really does fit it based on the way she talks and dresses and acts. And I think that's what's making me like her. But like I said earlier in the stream, characters like her just remind me too much of the Electro Archon, because like mature women, they all look the damn same. It's the same problem that I have with Shenhe. Like the way she stands, she just looks like a reskin of the Electro Archon. Like when I look at them, I see similarities in their stature, the way they stand, the way they're built, their body shape, and their eyes, and the way, like, it just looks like same character with different eyes and hair, you know.
Wait, never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we had to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Miss Cloran.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Miss Cloran has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
She winds up fighting Child later. I'm curious to see what happens.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Hyman knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. I would eat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly. Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. His won't do. I must become stronger.
I do like that guy's voice. He has like a really resoluteness. Peaceful night passes under the protection, yeah.
I might slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina di Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
I get the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vacher person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Navia, a place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Navia maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh no. She seemed really reserved. She was like, I'm not fucking dealing with that. I ain't dealing with that. You can't make me do shit. My dear, this is fucking far from over. Oh my god. Ah, la 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 na na na. Max level acquired. Yeah. There was one other person who was not at that level, wasn't there? Yes, there was these two. These two. Do you have to do that? Are you fucking serious? I think one of those was a high-grade fucking feather, and I just used it. Oh well. I suppose it don't matter. Where the holy fuck?
You lead the way.
It's funny that I would pick her after Lumi literally just disowned her and her brother both. She was like, screw you.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Seeing the stars always makes me happy. Gives me a sense of calm. Watch you be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Stop pointing.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neverland's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. I can tell.
I think there's like something irritating my wrist, so I'm gonna go take care of that for a minute. I need to unplug my mic for a minute. Hold on. I must have touched something. Hold on. Yeah, my wrist is just itching and burning like I touched something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have really sensitive skin. I can't like touch certain things or be around certain things because that'll happen. maybe when I was putting my hand inside the cat bag to feed my cats, because you could see like a rash kind of forming on my skin. Fuck. Well, I don't know what to do about that. Hopefully it's nothing. My phone's also dying also, because I've had it on my stream the whole time, and it's like at 27%, so I don't know if I might have to just go plug it in.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Lyney.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Lyney's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Oh my god.
Thanks so much.
That was easy.
Please come in.
Ooh. Okay. Hello, elegant sir.
Sorry about you, Monsieur Lynette. We would like to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
Jesus Christ, he's like Zhongli but water version. Oh my god. I think his crest is actually Animo. I think it's on his collar around his neck.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see.
Maybe not.
In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Where is it? It's not on his neck. Did I overlook it? Maybe it's around his hair.
That would be so easy to talk to.
He looks like the evilest son of a bitch. No, where is his crest? I don't see it. His eyes, though, Jesus. Time is going by.
Unfortunately,
you can't find it, can you?
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Navia. We'll take our leave now.
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Navia? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Ooh.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all. Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
I like how I'm textured, but she isn't.
Navia, are you okay?
Here comes the rain.
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
Gentle rain falls without reason.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went to the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
He was outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah! And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities!
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? Alright, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah! We're gonna make progress for sure this time!
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
You should go while the idea is still fresh. You can go first. You know what? I'll go with you. I don't want to stay here and run into Lyney or Child.
Great. Let's go then.
Go with the Princess Queen. Because remember, Child lost his water powers, and water's playing a whole fucking crucial role in this story. What the fuck? Where? Huh? Where am I? What? Where the... Huh? What the fuck? How do I... Go! No. Maybe... Hold on. Oh, this is where I am. Okay. I needed to come here anyway to unlock some way markers, so this makes this easy.
Squall Fury!
Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Just have him walk nice and slow. Okay. Don't worry, I wouldn't drop you. Or would I? Yeah.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored in a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And behind my back, you were blushing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
It's not above me. Is it below me? Don't dive, holy shit. Yeah, it is.
Yeah!
I've been here before. They noticed me. Shit. Well, I thought I would have been fine. I guess not.
A touch of frost. Spirit blade. You're dead. Cry loud.
The elite! Over here!
One with my blade. Submit for judgment.
I don't know how long this is gonna go on for, but like, I think what I'm probably gonna have to do is, once I get to 11 hours, I'm probably gonna have to cut it and start a new one. Any more of that, right? Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Damn it. Oh shit. God, that is bright. Yeah, I would have thought they would have hit something up here. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. does it look red? What the fuck? Eat it. Okay. Gee, lady, what the fuck? Why would I still have my water thing if I'm not in the water anymore? I think it's a fucking glitch. I literally just noticed that.
We're back!
Apologies for the wait, Demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Balloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Lyney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poussin, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, the boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lyney's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider where the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as you're and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callous the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina de Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live up my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malouse?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claims to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remain safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool! Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Lyney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That line is not okay.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina de Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina de Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What's this confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. The boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina de Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina de Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
Oh dear.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Here we go again. So 3 years ago on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Kellis had a gun in his hands and Jix had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Kellis was thus adjusted to have been the culprit. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that water thing is still there. I think I broke it.
Why would it be him? Doesn't seem... I'm in hopes he's telling the truth. Who would have imagined that people could really turn into whoever the murderer was?
Okay, that one's
Who
done.
would have imagined that people could really turn into... Who would have imagined that people could really turn into water? Here we go! Trying to crack an impossible case. All proof and no motive. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Who would have imagined? Well,
What broke it?
there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers.
Oh my god, she's never gonna stop with it. Is that what I think it is? Oh my fucking god. Why would you do that?
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Look at that snotty child.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the 2 of you.
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rusula sent us a lot of mura in support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the 2 of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your Papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh,
thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Jacob's family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? Okay, hold on, let me...
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Oh my god.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. The rod should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together right away, so please don't worry.
Why are these tentacles just everywhere? What the fuck?
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House? Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
Next several years.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside. And we found some clothes left at the scene, after my partner here put the dots together for me. I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a 3rd person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a 3rd person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or 2. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay, the advisor to Spina di Rosula claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Just doing a fucking trick with my hat over here. Oh god, I have to go all the way back to the city. Oh, if I must, then I guess I'll go.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
Hey, you Summit.
Oh! Now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already?
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the Guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
Where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up, and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Oh, yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Lyney's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
What the shit? Thierry is the person responsible for an official contact between the Rosalind and the guards. According to him, only sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, don't, you're gonna... Oh, jeez. Shiny. Give me. This music is suddenly Harry Potter all of a sudden.
How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed her marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in the Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the top of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes. I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
I don't know why this guy's eyebrows are green and his hair is like a brown.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me. So it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need more. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Marcel's the leader of the Confrérie and was the organization. Oh, I can't read. Organizer. I was going to say organizer. Organizer of the banquet years prior. Confrérie and the Spina have always maintained a close working relationship, though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy. He is willing to defend Navia. Drinking tea in the middle of nowhere. Do you have to do that? Do you have to do that? Oh my god. Why is it so persistent? How did she get that tired so fast? She started doing it the moment I touched the wall.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jack's motives.
Oh, you're right. Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeited.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
I would have fired a shot. I wouldn't Wouldn't have fired a shot at all if what were you saying here?
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. John probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides, Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Well, Thierry has them. I would say Marcel, but Thierry.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use, but I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Maybe it was someone else.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much needs when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly.
I was gonna say Marcel. I was gonna say that from the beginning, but I just wanted to see what the other options were.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him, and they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques, and with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Who could it be?
She keeps saying no, it wasn't him. This one is the only one who basically said he had control of mechs. But he also has a large sum of money.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth protection base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child? What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Irenaeus while I go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lyney's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Oh, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you there!
Combining the information regarding the guard medics and the investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of guard medics in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. We gotta save Child, though. That's fucking absurd.
Now that Navia is set up for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Okay. Oh yeah, you need water to get rid of it, but I changed her. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Time-based shit. Because there's probably more than one.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Piece of cake.
Like that hurt. Okay, hold on. Oh crap.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Yeah, except for I can't take her with me when I go in there. Damn it, all of these heal too much.
Seems Lyney. Doing some strange things again. Just sharpen my spear!
My phone's dying.
According to Malou's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Damn it. was here before then. I was here with Azo earlier.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh, here we go. Because Child's in there. So Navia's never met Child before, so I'm curious as to what she'll say. Meanwhile, inside... Okay. I really hope Child can hold out.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
So they are at it. They are saying the G.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorent, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Really disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on?
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put the discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh. A young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is... Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
The fuck?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, Please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies, sir. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh god.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrera. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clorinde in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
My turn.
Something's not right.
Hold on. Okay. It was here. Hold on, no wait. He went out to, hold on. Damn it. Hold on.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
I skipped over that line because I didn't realize she was going to keep talking. Fuck. Hold on. Well, where would I put that then, where he didn't have a gun with him? See, I already used everything. Hold on.
The
testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
Okay.
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
That's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims? I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Lynette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that the Marcel had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives in my line of work. I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case? Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Lyney's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
I don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of her feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Let me plug this phone in. Since I don't really seem to need it, I guess.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
No.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me. And it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice, many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
Merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Swift and merciful! From whence you came!
Because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place. Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up. The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go. You're toast!
One with the flame! How amusing! Unsightly insects! Squall fury!
Nice and spicy!
Spirit Blade! Attack! Swift and merciful!
Oh god.
Take it!
What was that? Bless you.
You dare to gaze upon me? Submit for judgment.
Lightning flash!
Oh shit. Oh wow.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the opera house and help Navia.
Yeah, about that. About that, bro. Oh, it's just me. Okay.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water. That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. Yeah, we're not done. We're totally not done.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself will go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all just so evil.
Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. This mastermind did not believe that Jack, that's the way they're saying it, Jack, even though it looks like it's Jack would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Yeah, okay.
What's all this? Oh, it's a bunch of really cute things! Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box!
There's a name, too.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here, and then they were turned into water, and all the boxes of things, these names, that means... Oh, this is terrible!
You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. Okay. I'm sliding. Jesus. We gotta hurry before a child is put to death.
There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress? Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit flavors in it?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce it.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Popular potion circulating quite widely, it gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are quite equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimen 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vigneri, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Share.
Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
He's the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research and conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. Experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens were all dissolved.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But...
Who's really Vache?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Lynette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Huh? I can't even touch the water. She keeps getting stuck on it. Nope, okay.
Really? What currency? Premier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aww. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now. So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Venier's grown son? Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Notebook belonging to a lady named Venier. She records many stories of her time with her lover, Vache. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. You race back to the opera house, but let me guess, Child's already doing the duel. Because we took so fucking long.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vache. Their father? The book the mother wrote.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair. We already know everything. After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Venier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice. Your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Venier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
He's gonna throw the water on himself.
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Oh yeah, he's not from Fontaine.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Lynette. Her promise. We made a promise. Lynette. Please, Lynette. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher, and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover, Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others, and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel, and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president, Callus, at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Lyney as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Lyney failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Watch it go horribly awry.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is...
innocent.
Guilty.
Good.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
I knew he was guilty, I just said innocent as a joke.
That serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Child, please don't.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Oh no. This is where everything
Through
goes wrong.
evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Doesn't you say he's guilty?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Tartaglia is...
guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh no. This is where it goes wrong.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Hey, Monsieur Lynette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either? But that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken, or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Monsieur Navia! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the fact that he was able to stop Child's foul legacy transformation, like, just like that, with no effort at all, he must be really strong. How am I yawning without yawning? Stop that. How the f do I get up there? Let's see. Can you not climb this? I don't know if I can reach that. Because, no! Damn it, Scar! Scara, what the fuck is your problem? Jesus. I should be able to get up there, but he keeps not wanting to go forward. Just... Oh, you son of a bitch.
What are you doing? Quick, stop him! Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list! No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Something to do with my sensitivity to the Hydra element. It was around the Fountain of Lucine.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
I agree. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in the most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh shit. Didn't mean to fall. Damn.
Is it time for a magic show?
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Lynette, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Lynette? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Lynette, is that you? It's me, Vache! Lynette!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. Oh, I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignere, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You? Wait, you are not Vignere. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignere. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea. And we were no longer individuals, but we became one. Just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignere.
Why? But then, where is Vignere?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looked like I didn't mean Vignere back then earlier. You must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vignere! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
I'm guessing the one in the back on the left is Vignere?
Vache.
Vache.
Later, the guards find the culprit of the serial disappearances of young women case. Marcel appeared to have lost his soul. Couldn't read the rest of it. Several days later. I can't really explain that because it's too complicated to explain. It's Genshin Impact if you want to look it up.
Some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Oh, well met, partner.
I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there. And there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the steamer?
Yeah. Way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness. Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sounded really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with the pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarande out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vacher's headquarters, Clarande gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time. So we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarande wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person!
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Oh, that always frustrates me when I get questions like that. This is a game I can't explain. It's too complicated, it's too long, and this game has been popular for like the last 3 years. I feel like if people don't know what this game is, it's kind of their problem. I feel like everybody knows who this game is. It's literally been out since like, was it like October of 2020 or before, a month before that? Like, come on.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait, that figure. It can't be.
Is it Clarande?
Isn't that Navia? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Lyney Lynette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believe that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait until after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly! Oh no! Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad! Anyway, Lynette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor. My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lyney told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea. But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
I fucking thought so. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Anyway.
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea.
I'm dying.
You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Lyney that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
He didn't even answer that. About Aether.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neverland. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Alright, you've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Okay. Is that a continuation, or... These are world quests, which means I can do them whenever. I don't even really have time to start Lyney's quest. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, it's because I'm fucking Electro. Duh. Oh. Yeah, because I can only live stream for like 11 hours and 55 minutes. If I decided to keep streaming, I would have to record Lyney's story, and it could be like another 2 or 3 hours at best, because it usually is. Oh my god. Ugh. They really fucking hate me. They really hate me so bad. I can't even buy anymore. That's what sucks. Yeah. We can open it. Let's accept it. Okay, I hate when it fucking... I didn't realize I could have talked to her again before she left right here, and I didn't, but I didn't really think about it either. Oh god, let me go turn her back. I gotta turn her back to Hydro. I want to start Lyney's quest, but it's already like fucking like 6:37 in the morning, and I can't live stream for much longer, so whatever I do is gonna be cut. Not only that, though, like, Child gave us his vision and we still have it. What the fuck did that mean then? What did him losing his water powers, what did that even mean? I feel like they didn't emphasize at all on that. am horribly tired and I really don't feel well. I kind of do feel slightly ill. So I'm still trying to recover from my heat exhaustion, and then I just haven't been well at all. Duh, she's at the fucking top. Okay, now her life's getting decent. Okay. God, I really just don't feel well. Buy both of those because they're new. So damn it, Child's being held and they won't release him at all. I wonder what that means then. God, this music is so fucking Tales of Xillia too, it's not even funny. Yeah, see, we still have it. Why would he give it to us? I don't understand that. He was like, you can hold on to it and I'll come get it from you later, but like, why though? What the fuck? Maybe I should just take some time to relax. I really do want to do Lyney's quest, but like, holy shit. That would take like possibly another 3 hours. I know for a fact it would, because story quests are usually about 2 to 3 hours long. Give or take. Skip. 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 Jesus Christ. This is gonna take forever. Alright. Oh. What the shit? Oh my god. Fucking... Oh god, what the shit? I don't know, like I say, wasn't trying to be mean, it's just I can't explain this game. I don't know where to begin. And like I said, this game has been out for so long now, like, I feel like if you don't know what it is by now, then, like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, literally, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, this game has been out forever. I've literally been playing this game for the last 3 fucking years. Quite literally. That was funny, she just bounced off of it. Like, how do you explain this game? Basically, it's like blonde girl goes to search for her blonde twin brother who was captured by an unknown god and goes to the world through 7 nations to contact the 7 gods who govern the world in which she entered because she can freely enter worlds at will. Entered this world and met with misfortune. That's literally the fucking game. That's all I can say. Like, what the fuck? That's literally it. Oh. Scam through everybody. Basically, it's also made by the same people who make Honkai Impact, so like if you know what those games are, this game is kind of like that, but not really. I mean, like, the characters, like the animation, the style is the same. Still curious though, that doesn't explain shit about Child. I mean, if you have him as a character, yeah, he has his element, but in the story he loses it. He loses his hydro powers completely. And gives us his vision to hold. So what the fuck does that mean? I really hope they have a big climax on that. I hope that winds up having like a huge significant meaning later, because it's gonna seem kind of stupid if it don't. Like there has to be a reason for that. Why he lost his water powers in the first place. Like there literally has to be a reason for it. And there has to be a way to free him too. I mean, I've always liked Child since the first day I met him back in Liyue. Like, the first moment I laid eyes on him, I had always liked him as a character. So, I like him enough, so I feel like I would too, would also want to try to save him. Kind of feel like I have to. I actually would if I could. And I don't know if the game is going to give me that chance. I hope it does. I hope it gives us a chance to actually free him, and I hope it's super dynamic. But it probably won't be, so I'm not gonna get my hopes up on that shit. My cat's just crawling across the floor. What are you doing? Okay, so let's see. Oh, Jesus. I tried to pull out the wings to catch her and it did not happen. Alright, I guess maybe I can start Lyney's quest, but I don't know.
We're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Oh, looks like
a street interview. Cut her off.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double.
What the fuck?
Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one.
Oh my god.
Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here!
How does she tie in the Lyney story? What the fuck?
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel?
Yeah! This is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
Well, no.
Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this.
Oh god.
10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Let me guess, this is gonna turn into a fucking thing where it's actually really Lyney.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Has to be, because if you remember earlier in the story, Lyney literally said, before Lumi walked away from him and told him to fuck off, he said that he used to steal things from every corner of the street with his sister when they were orphans. So it has to be him. I feel like this is a fucking dead giveaway already.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations.
What a weird word.
He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a common child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Every man and his dog.
So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
A bunch of jumbled fucking letters. That's the one thing I don't understand. That's supposedly the writing for this game, kind of like how the Legend of Zelda series has its own Hylian letters and how Skyrim has like its own writing. Well, this has its own writing too, and apparently the developers actually created this writing symbol, writing metric, and they actually understand what each of those symbols mean, like what letter they mean. So, to me it just looks like a bunch of fancy symbols, but I bet you to them, since, you know, it's their game, they made it, they probably know exactly what that says.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
I don't know why, but every time she would say the word, like the B letter, it's like you can feel the spit coming out of her face. Like when she said been and blown, like it's like I can feel it, dude. What the fuck?
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
I wonder if they had a fucking pop filter on her mic, because the way she said those letters, she must have, because holy shit. You might steal from your favorite snacks, he might try to nab you, little Paimon.
Really? Oh, let him try! In fact, I'm gonna eat all those snacks right now! Let's see what he can do about that!
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
He's in the fucking background! Somebody please do something! What the fuck? Oh my god. He's literally behind me up there, and I have a feeling that we are seriously talking about Lyney. So I didn't know if I was going to do a story quest because the live stream is literally 11 hours and 47 minutes, and it'll stop at 55. But I could probably do videos of it while I stream, and these will be posted as individual videos, but we'll see what happens.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though.
It's Lyney, I know it's Lyney.
Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
It's Lyney.
Lyney!
Looks like he's performing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! Let's go interview Lyney!
Oh my god, why?
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there. Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that? Oh, relax! My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go! No time for delay!
Yeah, I think he knows him. I'm pretty sure he does. Okay. Oh my god, lady.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Must be a lie.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy. You really can read my mind.
Of course. And that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, Lyney?
Yeah, we really have some bad air between us because he's actually from the Fatui. Him and his sister are Fatui, and he lied to us about it. So.
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Mr. fucking liar.
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I just realized, are we in front of your house? Isn't that where we were last time?
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seems like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand... Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery ever?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
Oh, give me a break.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Obviously.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel.
Oh my god.
So, Lyney, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
He's like, I have no thoughts. I'm a doll.
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Why?
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
What are the chances? Wait a minute, you think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it!
Oh my god.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Lyney! I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief!
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's good!
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Watch it be like in her hair or something.
If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
Is it on her?
A surprise? Let me see!
It's on me, of course.
It's right here! The hell! You even look so tiny!
He's pierced my heart with a rose. That's weird.
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lyney, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior